bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, another day. I don't think we might be. I don't think we're going to be able to get the post game today. Maybe. It depends how long I feel like streaming. But we'll for sure tomorrow if we don't today. But let's hop right in. I somewhat know what I want to get done minimally. Other than that, though, we'll see. I'm thinking about taking on the Flying Titan, the Dark Star Leader, and the water? Yes, water gym today. I was here earlier just seeing if I could find a shiny Combi, but does not look like it from the looks of things right now, and that is, you know what, perfectly fine. Because that gives me time to fly over yonder. Yes, fly there. Alright. Also, yeah, the team's pretty much solidified now. So, that's the guy I've been, technically that's the vaults that we first started with. But I think maybe they got laid with False Swipe and Hypnosis and such. So let's get the team together. First of all, we have Dirge, our Skeledirge. We have Spine, our Gyarados, mostly because it's pretty much been the backbone of the team. Mittens, the Pomote. Yeah, it's the Pomote. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yep, Mittens. We have Mound the Hedgehound? Houndstone. Mound the Houndstone. Blubber the Clodsire. And Hammy the Tinkaton? Yes, Tinkaton. Good. I got most of the names relatively correct. We've been with the team for a while now, but that's probably what it's going to just remain as. Since we're going to be fighting the Flying Titan, which I know I'm over leveled for, because I actually took a look at like levels and such. But might as well get it done. Hey, how you doing, JD? JD Dev? Letters? Okay, look, you're nervous of me? Don't run towards me, alright? I do not have time for this. God, but still. How are you doing? Do I have multiplayer? I do. Why do you ask? Do I want to play? Nah, I just want to play the main story by myself. No offense to you, it's just, just how I've been doing it, it's how I want to do it. No hard feelings. Yo, Ruiz. From what I gather, it seems like the Open Sky Titan lives somewhere up on this mountain. But there are all these crazy boulders raining down from the mountain too. It's gonna be a little tricky to stand around and look for the Titan while dodging all those. I think we set flying if you get hit by a falling boulder, but maybe you could power your way through the top with that brute of yours? I'm hoping I can. I didn't even know there were falling boulders, so that sounds concerning, but I'll be fine. I'm sure I'll be fine. Let me set the waypoint. I knew I was gonna do something. Set as destination. I should be fine. Freaking. Oh yeah, those are the boulders. And I think that's probably the Titan. Oh, these aren't like too hard to get through. Holy shit. Okay, actually, I just realized they're going to be coming at a faster rate the further up I go. Oh, mother. Okay. Alright. And if I get hit by it, it's not too bad. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Did I put mittens up front? I forget. Oh, I get what that kind of is supposed to... It's supposed to look like a stork. Like, that's like carrying like a baby. Like, you know, babies and stuff. Oh, I get it now. Okay. It just hit me. I kept on looking at that weird thing in the images. I'm like, what the heck is that? I thought it looked alright. I was like, okay, that's interesting. But no, I get it now. I get it. I actually really like it now that I get it. Alright. Hey, you gonna eat that Herba Mystica? The Bombardier, yeah. How you doing, Arden? Late as ever. But you're here for round 2, so it is what it is. Ruiz, you managed to get the Titan somehow, huh? That's the Open Sky Titan. Wait, is that the Titan that's been dropping all those boulders? I was lucky to be able to sneak up here because I had all of its attention on you, little bud. Oh, of course. It kind of looks like it's trying to power itself up, like some kind of mystical meal power or something? So you better get ready to go all out. Hey, it's fine. Nuzzled it quite a bit. I love this look. I was not expecting to like this guy as much as I freaking did. Like, Palma is just such a treat. Try dropping rocks on folks' day. Try to drop rocks. Yeah, get a good taste of defeat. You tell him. I can't remember if his name is Arvin or Arden. I think it's Arvin. Alright. I was also talking to my brother, my younger brother, who's also been playing the game. And unlike me, he actually decided to bum rush all of the Titans just to get all the unlocks for his ride. And what I found out is actually, what you unlock is based on what you defeat. For example, if you defeat the Rock Titan, you're always going to get the dash boost. If you defeat the Steel Titan, you're always going to get the jump boost. And I didn't know that. I thought it was like, oh, you first unlock dash, depending on which one you beat. No, but it's just like, which one you defeat is like the power that you get. Power up that you get. And I'm like, wow. Because it made me realize, because we actually played multiplayer for the first time with him earlier today. Just trying it out. And we maneuvered very differently because I haven't had a lot of them unlocked while he has. And like I have common sense I've built up a common sense while playing this game that like if I see something that's high up, I'll just try to jump to it. But he won't even try because he's just not used to like the jumping heights and things. While I've like built up kind of like a knowledge of like, oh, I could probably jump there if I tried because I've had to rely on jumping to get to certain locations rather than gliding and other things. Which I found really interesting. Just how our sort of playstyles developed just because of what we decided to interact with first. Anyways, yeah, these first 3 objectives I'm planning to do were definitely over-leveled for, but I'm doing them now so that way we don't have to end off with them, so that way when we do the next objectives, we'll be around the same level. Yes, way to go, Ruiz. Looks like we don't have to worry about any more boulders falling on us now, huh? Yep. Now let's hurry and feed your... I'm forgetting the name of it, but your dog. Let's hurry and find it before the Titan can come back for us, for another go at us. Yep. I'm also, like, for some reason, really fucking tired. I just got a cup of a carbonated beverage to try to wake myself up a bit, because I did want to stream today, just to sort of, like, chip away at the game, but... God, I don't know what, like, I just woke up exhausted, and I've been exhausted all day since. I'm sure there's some here, too. Aha! I knew it. I spy Herba Mystica. A bitter Herba Mystica. Alright. Another successful search. We're on a roll. Now then, let's see. What does our book have to say? Bitter Herba Mystica is great for your circulation. It really gets the blood flowing. And it warms you right up. Nice and toasty, even boosting the immune system. Or so it says. This will definitely help Mabo Stiff feel even better. Come on, Ruiz, let's get some food going. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another of your old favorite Arvin sandwiches. And it comes with a special Titan badge. The Pokemon League might not recognize it, but I hope you appreciate it all the same. I do. Collecting things is always not... is this gonna taste good? We don't look very enthusiastic about... To me, I guess it is bitter, so... You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Do 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 do. Figured this might happen. Don't worry, I made you extra. I made extra this time for that brood of yours. Hey, Meridian's a good boy, alright? He gets me places. Yeah, here you go. You can use it more than me. Come on out, my Stiff. I've got some for you too, bud. Aw, poor doggo. Do 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 do. Boom, boom. That's it. Small bites, small bites. Small bites, small bites. Here's the entire sandwich, my lord. Do do do. I'm able to move across water now. Alright, that's good. Come on, at least bother to taste it before you swallow it down, would you? This brood seems to be benefiting from the herbs too, I guess, in its own sort of way. Oh, yeah. Before I forget, Ruiz, take another look at this. There's always a Titan Pokemon near Herba Mystica when we find them, right? Like the book says, it's not like big old Pokemon just happen to like these herbs. It's actually something in the herbs that's making the Titans so big and strong. So does that mean the Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever? It's just a pantry where the Titans keep its food. Oh, you done with your sandwich, my Stiff? You okay? Oh, you still can't stand as much. Oh, but it spoke. You heard that right, Ruiz? A Stiff just woofed, right? Yeah. You thought I growled. Right, I'm not imagining things. Looks like it's getting better. See? See that? I knew I wasn't hearing things. Oh, my Stiff, who's my best bud, huh? Who's the best of boys? Yes, you are. You are. It's been so long since I've heard that woof. The Stiff is definitely getting better. Ever since I teamed up with you, good things keep happening. Oh, I hope this doesn't end horribly. I don't think it will, because I'd be very out of character for Pokemon, but still. The world has jaded me. But still, we've got 2 more herbs to go. Hope you're sticking out until we're done. Aw. You're still a dick, but at least you're a dick that cares. Ah, Turo, that's right, he's also involved in this. Hello, Ruiz, this is Turo. And to take that Meridian has regained more of its original power, while riding upon him, it seems you should now be able to move across water. Meridian can now move across bodies of water, so opening up new ways to get around. Press the B button while you're on water. Meridian can even jump. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Please take good care of Meridian. Aight? Then the next thing for me to do, wrong button. What's closest? Seems you are, so set that as my destination. And if we're dealing, well, if we're dealing with the dark one, yeah, might as well use you. Those three should be fine for the what I need to get done. Interest. Ooh. Okay, no, this is Rockruff. Oh, right. Well. Can't shut down myself, but, you know, if I win lead up with Meridian, it works. Yeah. Ooh, okay, that worked. I wasn't sure. I thought for a second it might be taking me back up, but nope. Also trying to keep an eye out on like these littler, smaller Pokemon in case they happen to, like, you know, like come up shiny. Hey, Mischievous, how you doing? Have I? Well, obviously I haven't actually now because that's the dark one right there. Ooh, Numel, how are you doing? Pokemon Center, yep, I'll heal up. Store the few Nuzzles if they aren't already restored. Oh. Actually, what I'm going to do is when we get in the battle with the leader, I want to start off with Hammy, because I don't want to start off with Mittens right away. Alright. So let's head on in here. Anything of any major interest? Is that Stork Pokemon? Was it Bombardier? Bird-a-Bomb? A name I'll have to get used to at some point. Oh? Oh, right, because I'm near the base. I thought I ran into a Pokemon for a second. Ah, yes. Good old Clive. Ruiz! Hi there, Clive. Glad to see you've got my name committed to memory. Now, let's pick up a conversation from where we left off before. As I mentioned, I joined Operation Starfall to resolve a sticky situation, and to find out the reasons behind Team Star's odd behavior. Above all, I wanted to know why the students in Team Star have stopped going to school. And just like Cassiopeia, I want the team to disband for good. Since joining Operation Starfall with you, I've already had some success in opening up a dialogue with Team Star, and I think I'm starting to understand things more clearly. But I don't have enough information just yet. That's why I want to speak with the students from Team Star's other squads as well. If you intend on taking on other bases, know that you can count on me for backup. Till then, see you around, Ruiz. Good to know. Ooh, it's up there. I saw the steel then and I was like, ooh, what's that? Honestly, no. Yesterday, my voice was actually really hurting after the last stream. But it seems perfectly fine today. Weird. I mean, here I was thinking my voice would be, you know, completely shot by the end of the weekend. Whoa, hold it, you. Up ahead's the base of the Team Star's Dark Crew. You might know us as the Segan Squad. Maybe. I'm bad with pronunciations. Yep. And we don't take too kindly to random kids sniffing around our turf. Sorry, but if you don't turn yourself around here, amigo, we'll have to send you packing. Wait, hold up. This is just a hunch here, but are you that Ruiz kid? You know, that piece of work that we're out to get for declaring war on Team Star? Yep, maybe I am. Maybe I am, he says. Cool as a cucumber. Honestly, it's not always the best policy, you know. Ugh, you know what? Doesn't matter who you are. You're not getting through. Buzz off and get thrashed by me in battle, kid. What'll it be? Alright. Put him up. Ugh, sassy kids like you are the worst. That's it. Prepare to be stomped into the dirt. Aha. Hilarious. Anyways. Time for me and my Pokemon's ridiculously big-ass hammer to flatten your Pokemon. Oh my... The hammer's so fucking big and I love it. Just bye. Every time. Oh. Why does such a sassy character be so strong? Because I've trained my Pokemon? How can I lose? Well, whatever. It's your point now. Finish up here for me, would you, bud? Yeah, hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. Wait, hello. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. You throwing hands? She's new to the team, you know? Might have an attitude. Might have a little chat about her attitude. Okay, yeah. Sigh. Yeah, drag. Alright. I'm going to the base now and give up the rest of the... Alright. Alright, at least you're just gonna let me through and not fight me right away. I see you're taking care of the guards. Nice work. Now hold up in Team Star's Dark Crew, the Segan squad. Their boss... Giacomo? Giacomo, I'm going with that for now. Pretty much runs the whole of Team Star. He's also procured that wild soundtrack of theirs himself. Produced, not procured. Reading. He's a sharp guy. Even our declaration of war won't have ruffled him in the slightest. His plan is probably to wear you down with waves of grunts, then finish you off himself. There's no use in trying to outthink strategic types like him. Bring him down with a head-on attack. Just keep on defeating as many Pokemon as you can until the big man himself shows up. Ring the bell on the gates once you're ready to kick off the phase of the operation. Yep, time whipping off the map. Will do, will do. My drink? Oh, nice little Swablu. Oh, an item's over there, so grab that. Any other obvious items in the floor? Does not look like it. Let's just head right in then. First three, yep. I should be fine. Seems the folk behind Operation Star Fool. Oh, clever, clever you. I'll finally make a move against our base. Do you know what that means, gang? Time for us to shine bright and avenge our teammates. Really and truly, just so you know, if you got the skills, defeat, yep, 30 within 10 minutes, got it. Should not be a problem. Alright. Have fun. Okay. You handle that side. You handle that side. Alright, Gyarados, you got that. Alright, you got the Zoras. You got the Murkrows. Gyarados, you can handle those. You can handle that over there. You can handle that. Pawniards, yeah, and Gyarados, you're fine with that. Alright, there we go. Some extra credit too. Love to see it. He's way above our level. We gotta get to the boss. Yep. Yeah. Boss of Team Star's Dark Crew, Giacomo. They've done a real number on us, Party Crasher. Ruiz, was it? I'm Giacomo. At the deck, I go by DJ Vice. Call me whatever, whichever. It's a vibe either way. Nice to meet y'all. But how about we skip straight to your outro? Don't worry, I'll play you a sick requiem as you crash and burn. Let's get it. Yeah, party started. Blah, 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 blah. We got it. I'm glad you're enthusiastic about this. Oh, boy. Alright. Ponyard, actually, wait, we have brick. I give you brick break, right? You don't really think things through, do ya? Declaring war on Team Star's a real bad move. Yeah, we have brick break, we're fine. Room. Time to up the tempo. The show ain't over yet. Ah, it's about to be. You're about to crash and burn. I'm sorry. Ooh. Alright, so this one had Intimidate. Interesting. It's actually not as dangerous as, everything else, but, anyways. How about that for an opening track? I'll spin you up a real good Party Crasher. Yep, sure you will. Anyway, I'm gonna blow your fucking engine. Oh, that actually a one-shot. Well. Unfortunate. Anyway, stop play rough. God, I love this game's music. Hey. Such a big fucking hammer. I love it. I guess that's that. Alright, flashback time. About a year and a half ago. Guess that's that. What's up, Giacomo? Did something happen? Big Boss just wanted my take on some stuff. So we had a chat and settled on a few plans. A few plans? Like for what? Operation Star, first of all. Also a new code of conduct for the team. You know tons of new members have joined up recently? We gotta figure something out and make the team rules like a code, so we all be on the same page. Nice, you'll come up with a great code for us, won't you, Giacomo? No thanks, way too much pressure. I mean, yeah, I used to be the president of the student council, but everyone ended up hating me after that, right? Of course we know. You forced a ton of stuffy rules on everyone, and they wouldn't take it. We got some other nerd to replace you after like 5 minutes. I cannot help but to concur. Male students' hair must be no further than 1.8 inches below the nape and so forth. Your rules were vexation made manifest. My point exactly. So you all agree that I shouldn't be let anywhere near this new code. Well, you always know what's the best for the team, Jake. When you looked out for us. You earned our trust many times. Without you, Team Star wouldn't just work. That stuck-up student council president isn't who you are anymore, man. The code written by Giacomo I'm looking at now, I would follow any day. As would I. Okay. Thanks for the ego boost, everyone. I'll do my best to write up the Dawn code. Ah. Took some of my drink and a piece of my hair went in with it. Ah. Alright, got it though. I'm fine now. I did the best I could. I wrote that code myself. There's no going back on it now. My days as a boss are over. So here, take my star badge, would ya? Will do. I think if I do play it again, I'll probably follow along with the level caps. What the level progression is naturally. But I've been having fun thus far, even with this sort of just steamrolling over the next few places. I give you this choice, TM2. You earned it fair and square. Foul play. Thank you. That is very good. This is how the party ends. Let's talk about those Pokemon of yours. They're crazy strong, huh? You learned those trainer traps at the academy. Like, what moves you should use and stuff. Sure. I haven't taken a class since I left those gates. But if it brings you back, I sure will. Oh, okay. You like it at the academy? Having fun? Yeah, sure, yeah, I'm enjoying it. No kidding. Not gonna call me out my bluff. Sorry to interrupt, but are you Giacomo? Whoa, I wasn't expecting a giant pompadour to make his guest appearance today. You get a Quaxwell to sell that up for you? I'm just here for a quick word. Would you mind? Sure. I can tell it's gonna be something annoying, but I guess I'm freed up for time. Thanks, I'll get straight to the point. It seems all of you in Team Star are heading for expulsion if you keep up your current activities. So why won't you break up the team and start attending class at the academy again? That's what you want to know? As it happens, we're actually waiting on a pal. We don't know if they'll be coming back. A pal? A close friend of yours, are they? They're only the strongest boss in all of Team Star. Because there's a top champion who knows the absolute #1 trainer, you know? They're the one who invited us with other bosses to form a team. We call him the Big Boss. And where's this Big Boss of yours now? Wouldn't we like to know? We haven't heard from him, I don't know, must be a year and a half now. We thought that if we kept Team Star going, then they'd be back in touch one day, but they just keep pressing us to call it quits. Did we get party crashers like you two? Maybe the Big Boss did ditch us. They were talking about breaking up the team before and all. So, my drink real quick. Oh. So Team Star and this Big Boss of yours, they're really important to you. Really that important to you. Is the sky blue? We put it in words you eggheads at the academy might understand. They're my greatest treasure. And that's where we'll end it. Lovely. Oh. I gotta figure out how to do that voice better. I used too much of my throat when trying to freaking do that one. Ruiz, it's me. Giacomo Star Badge is now yours then? Yep. I see. With the boss out of the picture, the singing squad are pretty much done for. And? Now, Giacomo too. Sorry, I got a lot on my mind right now. Celebration Starfall, you've taken down all but 2 bases. So it's fair to say it's going well. This seems like a good time to let you know what we are ultimately aiming to achieve. Our final goal is to defeat the mastermind that first recruited the 5 squad bosses and created Team Star, the one they call the Big Boss. You know what the person's like? Who knows? They control the 5 squad bosses from the shadows, that's all anyone can say. If we defeat this person and get them to declare the team disbanded, that'll be it for Team Star. Since the Big Boss never set up their own base and keeps their identity hidden, I take it they're not one for the spotlight. But once all the squad bosses are taken out of the action, the Big Boss will finally have to take stage. Now about your reward, yeah, trust LP as promised. Some league points, we'll take that. I can make more TMs. Have your Pokemon learn strong moves so that you can continue the use of the operation. A supply unit rep should be with you soon. Whew, alright. Hey there, Ruiz. That, sounded like a pretty serious phone call. Hi, Meridian. I wasn't talking to you! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So, that mastermind you were talking about, Cassiopeia mentioned them to me too. Team Star's founder, the person who's caused all kinds of misery at the academy. If we don't take them down, I'll lose what I treasure most in the world. You'll lose your treasure? No, I just... that's right, you need a reward. Here, take it before I forget. Lots of Pokemon materials. Thank you, Penny. Alright then, well, I'll be off then. Alright, see you. Oh, and Rubies? Don't lose to those guys. I mean, I don't think I'll lose to any more of them. I did lose to the poison one a couple of times. But other than that, it was relatively smooth sailing, you know? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. All right, let's look around for some items. Because there's some items in the last two bases. There's definitely going to be items in this. Let's check behind the buildings first, in the perimeter. Boom, 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 boom. See what would we say? An item right there, lovely. Ah, Dark Terror Shard. Something there? Nope. Alrighty then. Hey, I love how I always forget how high you can jump until I jump over a fucking building. Like, it's more so a tent than a building, all things considered, but still. Actually head up there once I look around here some more. Peekaboo items, where are you? There's a Gibbicle somewhere. I just heard it. Must be at the bottom. I see you. Okay. Small little thing. Every last coin counts. Alright, let's actually check around. Buildings itself. No? Alright. Seems like there's only that one item. Whatever. We'll just head up here now. Heard another gimme goal, but it's fine. I'll grind for the coins eventually. Nope. Oh wait, what? Oh no, okay. I saw this person's legs and for some reason thought it was a freaking Pokeball for a second. Alright. I see the item there for sure. It's just check behind the corners. Encore! Okay. Hi there. Alright, can I jump on top of this roof and then... Ooh, no. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Alright, well what I need to do next... We are going to be heading over here. Well, actually, I didn't want to check the details. I wanted to set as destination. We just gotta bounce and go over that way. Bet. Do. Oh, hi. Alright. So I actually realized something yesterday when I was talking about like potentially removing a party member for the Axu that I caught, which obviously we're not doing anymore just because I've sort of already grown familiar with the team we have right now. And I don't really want to replace anyone. I was thinking about replacing Palma, but it actually would have made more sense to replace the freaking Houndstone because of that in our fire side, we have 2 ghost types, but fuck, I'll still rock out with it. Just because I really like both Pokemon, so. Dun, 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 dun. There you are. What is that? Casacarfa is something. Alright. Alright, there's probably won't be restaurants here. I just want to see if there's any clothing places. The glasses stop, but I don't really need any more glasses. There's those for bags. These for hats. Let's see what hats they have. Just square cap. Oh, ooh. Actually, how's the purple one look? Oh wait, there's a couple ones over here. Brutal Star, Wingfish, Electfish, Buck height, back hat, bucket hat. I'm saying buck hat for some reason. Jesus. And patterns there. Let's actually grab this. Pay with cash. Yep. Actually, like how that looks. All right. Let's see if they have like a better backpack or something. Nylon backpack. Just nylon? Just nylon. Alright. I'm good. Grab this TM, sleep talk, alright. Don't want to upgrade my classes. I'm doing round. Gold, silver, brown, olive, beige, gray. Oh, they don't have molted square. Interesting. How do the square ones look in general, though? The gray, beige. That's the oval. And I'm not really feeling any of them. What is this stop? Like a picnic knacks, right? For customize things for picnics, which good, thanks. I actually did go into a picnic for a bit off stream when I was just with my brother, just to sort of test out how shiny hunting kind of goes in this game. It's a restaurant. Don't really care about that all too much. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Muscle band, alright. How you doing, Tigress? You want to be let out? Hmm? Alright. 1 second, I need to let my cat out. Ugh. Alright. Come on, let's go out. Ugh. Okay. What the heck? Huh. Oh, that's what. Okay, that's it trying to lock onto something. I was like, why are you doing that? Let me adjust my mic real quick. Ooh, actually, any interesting shoes? Maybe boots, if I'm lucky? Only socks. Nothing but socks and tights. Aight. Maybe in here? Ooh, okay. Alright, maybe we have some boots pattern. Oh wait, oh yeah, these are engineer boots, okay. So it says like Enigma boots, and I'm like, what the fuck? I think with A if I do get any of it. Dress shoes? How do the dress? Yeah, no, we need boots. For sure, pay with cash. Yeah, put those on. How are our gloves doing? Driving? We have them in purple. Nope. Sports backpack? Well, we already have a sports backpack, but if we have a better color... nothing I'm really feeling. And we just got a hat, so I'm not gonna even bother looking. Alright. What's this place? Decorative, okay. Sorry, I like when I see like an items like out in display like that, I'm thinking that it might actually be, you know, a place to shop, but it's fine. Oh wait, can I get battle items? Pokeball, general, I don't really care. I actually want to check out the Rotom phone cases. Grass, water, fire, electric, normal, flying, bug, fighting, psychic, ghost, ground, rock, ice, dark, fairy, poison, steel, dragon, Bebe, and Gothita. Well, obviously I have to get the freaking dragon case. Obviously. Yes. Thank you very much. Yes, that'll be it for me. What kind of battle items you have? Just curiosity, leftovers, things of that nature. I could use all of this. However, I kinda been enjoying just getting items off the floor, so I'm gonna continue doing that. What the hell? It is what it is. Actually, speaking of items off the floor, so we picked up that, muscle band. Let's just give that to, I'm thinking... Well, I don't want to use it, I want to give this, for the next gym that we're going to be doing. Because we're going to be doing the water gym, we'll just give it to you. Which in reality... Yeah, you're gonna be up front. And I actually want to... Do I have Thunderfang on me? We'll switch. Encore, okay, alright. No, so before we go and fight the gym, I definitely need to make sure... I already got shoes. Need to make sure that I whatchamacallit, put Thunder Fang on you. Speaking of which, like right there. Wonderful. When a TM made, we are looking for a Thunder Fang. What's this one? Eerie Impulse. Yes, yes. Because it's either freaking Nuzzle or Spark. So learn Thunder Fang right away. Yep. Choose a move. I can reteach you Dig, so I'm gonna go to that for now. Nope, nope, nope. Now, in all seriousness, let's. Oh, lovely! I love that look with a gold duck stretching you out. It's beautiful, 100% in style. I have to wait for it to go up, and to come down, in order for me to go up it. Do 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 do. Looks like a sandstorm of some sorts happening. Ooh, actually, I just read there's multiple levels to it. That's probably where the gym's at. Do 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 do. Oh, look at that! I'm covering my eyes from the sandstorm. Yes, I've arrived at my destination. Ah, my rival's gonna stop me. Lovely. Namora, what do you want? Vaulting Welzea. I'm late, I'm late. Oh. Kofu, wait! Oh, he got away. What am I supposed to do? Return him? How am I supposed to return this to him now? Hi there. Oh, hey, you're a gym challenger, right? Yep. I knew it, of course you are. That big man that just left is Kofu, leader of the Kasakarfa gym. He's a bit of a childlike side to him, and today he's run off to the market without his wallet. He'll be in big trouble without it. That's where you come in, kind gym challenger. Yeah, please take it to him. Sure. You're grateful. Give me a gym badge right now if I could. Here's this wallet. I'm counting on you. Oh, that's fucking adorable with little Venonat. Oh, this will be a gym test. All right, will do. She says the most dangerous Pokemon. I think. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Ah, I see. Set as destination. Damn. You can run fucking fast. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Also recently found out I can sort of have this more zoomed in look, which is like sort of what we've been playing as, but can't be a stream without biting my tongue. One of these days I'm gonna bite straight through it and I'm gonna fucking freak out. That's just what's going to happen. Anyways, as I was saying, this is how we normally been playing it, but I recently found out that if I press R3, it's actually can span out like this, which I like, especially for when we're doing this, and it gives me more of a soft sand. That's a really good one, good item. It gives me like more room to look around with, more of a, you know, perspective. Oh, look, it's also here. Oh, Calyx is here. I forgot you were in this game. Such a weird Pokemon. I also just like grabbing items. Sparkly's on the floor. Real quick. Yeah, I could just jump off. Alright, repeat ball. Alright, peace. Lovely, lovely stored power. Oh, hi, little guy. Little blocky guy. Wiki berry, lovely. Hi, Meowth. What are you doing here? This is like nowhere near where I needed to go. Volte Venezuela, where? Where in the world? You little flower are getting battered by the sea breeze from something fierce and you don't care. We're strong, pretty little flowers. Where in the world can I go to farm more like you? Oh, sure, I need to get to the market. Alright, man. I'm like checking on my tongue after I bit it. Like, one of my worst fears is that I'm gonna bite my tongue clean off and it's just like blood everywhere. Like that shit fucking, the thought of that just like terrifies me. I don't have that fear put into me until I accidentally bite it. Photo Mars something. Volte Veluza. That's what he's saying. Where in the world? Where in the world is my wallet? Without my wallet, I won't be able to get any today's hot item. I'll get bought up by someone else. Oh, poor guy. Boy, old man Kofu, I'll run a look for you right now. Nah, man, I got it. What do you mean, old man Kofu's in the middle of some super duper important ingredient biting? If you're thinking about trying to interrupt him, then I, his best apprentice, will have to stop you. Yeah, this is super important. Fucking, alright. Fuck me, I guess. Alright, Hugo. You got a mouth on you, don't you? Anyways. God, oh, Palma is so fucking adorable, Thunderfang. Dun, dun, dun. Do, do, do. This is a really iteration. It's not going to really matter much for this place, but once we start getting back into places where we are somewhat on level for. Not switching after knocking out a Pokemon and also not using battle items, just because these games can already be easy enough that I just enjoy the pace of the battles are if I battle like that. Yeah, he let the old man down. He let the old male down. Thunderfang and a Thunderfang. Backfiring on my wallet's empty too. Hey, step right up and tell me, what's all this ruckus over here about? Something the kid's gotta say something to ya. Oh, what's that? Our customer here, all little walletless, moneyless me? I don't even know what the fuck I said. What can I do for you? You forgot this. Voltain Veluza, my wallet. Say what now? My lobby staffer sent you out here to bring it to me. I don't know where that came from. That's a huge help. Thanks for coming all this way. Guess I shall apologize for my little apprentice too. Hope he didn't bother you too much. There's something here at the Poto Marinada auction that we really want to get our hands on. So as you can imagine, we were both a bit worked up to find I'd forgotten my wallet. Ladies and gents, if you don't want to miss this, here comes today's last item. Ooh, excuse me. Feast your eyes on the main event. I have here a legendary Wakama seaweed from the Hoenn region. Do I have any takers? Voltain Veluza! I don't even have to touch it, but I can see it's got springy texture of seaweed chock full of nutrients. And just look at it, look at how it catches the light and it shines so brilliantly. Oh, that rich, fresh aroma of something plucked straight out of the ocean. I need to get me some of that. Now listen, kid, if you want to challenge me at the Kaskara Thought Gym, you're gonna need some smarts. This is the perfect place to test ya. Get the winning bid on the seaweed for this old man. What's a winning bid? Well, you see, here at the auction, you gotta compete with other customers for goods. You gotta be aware of how much money you have, of course, but the person who bids the highest prize gets to buy whatever's on sale. Here are your fighting funds for the auction. Be smart with it and win this old man that seaweed. Alright, time to undersell. Make the winning bid. Alright, how does this work? Who wins legendary seaweed? You start the bidding at 10k. Don't bid yet. $30k. Okay, fine. Perfect amount. Alright, fine. We think... Maybe if I did it a little bit better, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. That was amazing. You put those grown-up bidders to shame with your bidding skills. Thanks for your winning that seaweed for this old man. I'll be taking it now if you don't mind. Yep, here's legendary seaweed. The seaweed's a great catch. I'd be feeling low on the seabed if I failed to get my hands on it. If there's any old money I left here, feel free to keep it as a tip. No, there's not. You can even use it to try your hand at the auction again if you like. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the Kasaka Karafa gym. I'm terrible at pronunciations, even outside of this. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Old Man Kofu is going to prepare a real good battle for you see here. There. I for a second thought I was about to spill my cup and I was about to be very disappointed. Alrighty then. Fly here so we can get back there. Also, oh yeah, the ground titan's also there. Interesting. I could actually go do that after this. Do I even have anything for a ground type? I'm a Gyarados. I'm like, do I have anything for a ground type? Says the person with a fucking Gyarados. I swear sometimes. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Do. What about a Paldean Wooper? Is it true the Paldean Wooper is a veteran instead of a blue Wooper I caught in another region? Want to trade it for the... No, not right now. Interesting. So if you can get normal Quagsire that way. Okay. Neat. Bum. Oh, hello, Rubies. How's goes your treasure hunt? Figured out what you're hunting for yet? No idea. I get it. Director Cavell doesn't like questions with easy answers, does he? Many students choose to make the gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. I have no clue what I'm still doing for this guy. I've rarely seen him. It's the first time seeing him outside of the school. It's no easy feat, but even making attempts is worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here, to make sure you know your homeroom teacher's got your back. I forgot you're my homeroom teacher. And I guess thank you for the lucky egg, even though I don't really need to grind that much more, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you. This should come in handy for your treasure hunt. I hope you keep working on that Pokédex of yours too, since I did make the app and all. Hey, good for you. That's all from me. Just do your best and keep out of danger, alright? Alright. Anyhow. Yep, presenting him with his wallet. Thank you enough. Has a little irregular. Yep. The Surging Chef. Like, most of these people are either chefs or, like, models or just businessmen that are overworked. Like, I kind of enjoy it. Kind of makes it feel like this is 100% just their little side gig that they do to sort of help out with the school. This is what it just feels like. Oh my Kofu, come play with us, come on! I'd be honored if you would try a new item from my restaurant's menu as well. Sorry everyone, but I got business to take care of with the gym leader real quick like. I'm keeping someone waiting, you see. Please forgive me, I need to do this first. Hey, at least he's loved here. He's a person who would go noticed if he went missing. Alright. Hey, step right up, I've been waiting for you. Thanks for helping over at the Porto Maridada. I'll eventually get good at saying these names. You did a mighty fine job. And now that I've gotten that legendary seaweed, I can make some real high quality dishes with it, I can. But before, don't expect me to go easy on you in our battle here. Again, I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing with his voice. It doesn't really matter because it's probably the only time I'm going to be seeing him. So at the auction, we were buying and selling. At my gym, we battle in more traditional sense. Moves and tactics ever changing as the raging sea. I'ma serve you a full course old water type Pokemon. Don't try to eat them though. Does a Thunderfang count as chewing? If not, then I guess I'm not eating them. If it does, I'm sorry for your loss. What fucking typing are you? I feel a bit in depth to you, but don't expect me to go easy on you. Just go to that. Mold Breaker, okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter, cause Thunderfang. It's a cool looking fish, though. Speed fell, that's fine. Wugdrio. Rapid Abominable. It's ebb and flow. It's time for Raging Tidal Surge. I read that correctly in my head. My mouth doesn't like reading things correctly, though. Prepare the riggings for the big old transformation. My Pokemon's gonna rock the boat. Yep, lovely. Ah, such a cheerful old man. Do. All right. Vaulted Palooza, you're a lively one, aren't you? A little too lively, if I do say so myself. Da. Yeah! Lost as refreshing as the air at the morning market. I'm just a little helpless little Magikarp to you, eh? Flopping around all willy-nilly. You got me good, I tell ya. What a great catch you are. Just like the Master Fisher, you held on tight till the last second and reeled in victory. Now it's time to give ya a gym badge to ya. Then let's get a real good photo together using a pose I've been wanting to try out for a while now. Oh, that's fucking adorable. God damn it. Fuck. With 6 gym badges in your possession, Pokemon up to level 50 will be easier for you to catch and listen to you when you ask him to do things. Let me throw this in too as an extra special bonus. I'm sure your kid can make good use of it. Chilling water. Actually, I have no clue what the fuck that move does. I'll have to check. Use your text attack by showering into water that so cold the saps the target's power. This lowers the target's attack stat. That's right, because Scald is no longer a TM. So the only Pokemon that can learn it by level up is Volcanion. So this is their sort of answer to that. Interesting. Alrighty, it's about time I head out back to my restaurant and got all prep into the next wave. You come back to see me again now, you're here? If I have to continue reading your dialogue, then no, because I think you are the character I've spoken the most gibberish with. And not because you were speaking gibberish, because I was reading it and it was being translated in my head as gibberish, alright? I'm a terrible reader. Greetings once more, Rubies. I was watching your battle from afar in the gym with the gym leader from the sidelines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out Palmet before you launched into such a strategy. That unrelenting offensive, the flurry of attacks, what an effective way to corner the opponent, and what an artfully trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. Ah, I do beg your pardon. I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. In summary, I will simply wanted to say that you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come and face me with great anticipation. Oh, one more thing. Don't let your studies fall by the sideways. Be sure to come to the academy now and then. Yeah, about that. Let's actually go do that right now, because I've only done a singular class. And actually, I'm surprised that Nomura didn't come see me that time. That's the first gym she had no interaction with me with. Damn, she's already sick of me? I don't blame her, but like, I was expecting, to happen a little later. Alright. Yes. Fly back to the academy, actually attend school, This because I don't even really know if you really get anything out of it, Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Oh, she has little Noibas to help out in the library back there with a gang. I never really know. Again, this is my first time being in the school since the beginning. You know what? Let's actually walk around for a bit. Like, for example, there's this right here. What's this? There's a book entitled Types and Moves 1. You want to read it? Sure. Maybe familiar. Pokemon have at least one type, some have two. Yes, okay, I know that. Interesting. I actually want to look around and see if I can find all these books to possibly read. Sure. Terra type. Will have the power increase. Moves to the red keep their usual power increase as well. For example, Pikachu, who inherently, okay, yeah. Oh, yep, okay. Yep, I do that. Uva Academy School Song. What the heck is that? Uva Academy School Song. Over the grand mesa goes, descends our dear Uva, where we enter as seeds and leave in fruition. Our minds wander as the crater for wise educators to fill with individual spirit and future ambition. Teach us, O grapes of Paldea. Oh, I think that's supposed to be actually sung. Well, oh well. I actually want to check these all out because if these are mentioned in the class, it would be helpful to know this information. Pokemon natures, yeah, sure. Individual Pokemon have different natures, such maybe get an idea. When they run around an map, attack grows stronger, otherwise special attack may suffer. Okay, yeah, so the simple nature, I already knew about that. Academy's rules and regulations. Students shall wear their academy provided uniforms at all times. Hairstyle is left to the students' discretion. Other students should have behave properly and strive not to inconvenience others. Addendum. During their independent studies, students may travel freely through the Paldea region. However, the great crater of Paldea remains strictly off limits due to safety hazards. Of course. Definitely not going to go there later. Student registry just randomly here. Holds records of the academy students and when they attended. Wait, what's this? Some of the recent pages have parts torn out so you can't read them. Wait. What? Do a record. Wait, what's this? Some of the recent pages have parts torn out so you can't read them. Huh. Like someone's trying to like cover their tracks or something of possibly attending this school? Weird. Alright, there's also the upstairs library to check out. Ooh, actually, there's a book right there we didn't grab. Ooh, you got him an eye. Status conditions and catching Pokemon. Dealing damage with a lot of Pokemon, easier to catch a Pokeball. Freaking status conditions make it easier to catch. Put a Pokemon to sleep or freeze, an example. Poison, yeah, okay, already do that. Just wanted to double check. Start all the way over here and work our way around. Art, the scenic route. Do you read it? Yes. Art, the scenic route. This month we're taking the scenic route over to Artisan to see Surrendering Sunflora by Brassius, the Verdant Virtuoso. Surrendering Sunflora. The humble columnist wonders if ever a work has so aptly captured those words as this installation. The sculptures are every bit as surreal as the title. Reminds of the fate has put the Sunflora into a state of surrender. Although the meaning may elude us, the reader is urged to visit Artisan to see for themselves. Cult Culture is the June issue. The article caught your eye. Enigmas of Paldea, number 6, Iron Thorns, a Trianatar of the distant future. A strange being called Iron Thorns has been sighted in a certain cave in Paldea. This bears a strong resemblance to the Trianatar, but it apparently displays great cool-headedness and prefers to avoid unnecessary fights. It appears to be highly intelligent and clad in metallic armor, causing some to speculate that it may be a Trianatar that would appear a billion years from now. Its name comes from a similarly described entity that appears in the Violet Book. Interesting. Festivals of Paldea. Paldea, town part of Cortanda, widely known for its olive production. We were there before, I remember this. As part home of the Olive Harvest Festival, participants try to usher in a plentiful olive harvest by rolling large olive balls to the goal. Yes, that was the challenge. So the more olive balls you roll to the goal, the more abundant next year's crop would be. Okay. Nothing too interesting there. Just referencing something we already... Appreciating Sunflora, sure. An artisan town, a town alive with flowers and artwork, there is special and abiding love for the sun Pokemon Sunflora, whose sunny floral figure and bright smile never fail to warm the heart. The denizens of Artisan are long revered nature, the subject of much art made in town, and the nurturing sun. Sunflora embodies qualities of both, which is why the town has the tradition of gathering and caring for these Pokemon. Okay, let me reread that. I can just fully absorb the knowledge. The other one of the heart. Okay. Alright. How do we become it's that easy. How do we become a champion? Pokemon trainers are out to grow stronger and wiser. There's no higher calling than becoming a champion. To reach that lofty rank, you must pass a test administered by Paldea's official Pokemon League headquarters. In Paldea, anyone, in fact, any number of people can become a champion, regardless of factors like age. That means you can too, as long as you've got the strength and the wisdom to set a leaderly example for your fellow trainers. Your path to becoming champion lies in the Pokemon gyms throughout Paldea. Once you've defeated the 8 gym leaders on battle and earned the gym badges, we look forward to your knock on the Pokemon League's door. Oh, okay. It's that simple. Looks like we have one more floor to look through. Oh, that's cool. The Murkrow and the freaking Noivern. Or the Noibats. Not Noivern. People of Pokemon. People and Pokemon. In the far past, humankind and Pokemon lived in mutual fear of one another, but some humans who loved and appreciated Pokemon made an effort to bridge this divide, and gradually the two sides grew closer and found harmony. Cult is the August issue. Number 8, Iron Moth, a UFO sent to spy on humankind. The name Iron Moth is borrowed from that of flying objects described in the era defining Violet Book. It is said to resemble Volcarona and would descend from the skies, following people around and occasionally even attacking them. Some point to Iron Moth's aggression as a sign that it is in fact a UFO of sorts, being controlled by alien life. Perhaps something is out there using Iron Moth to observe us, waiting for the moment to mount an invasion. Yeah, that is not disconcerting at all. Perfectly fine, in fact. Galar. A history. Interesting. What are we saying, you know? Galar, a history. We made for the town of Stowonside, which sits tucked away in the mountains, to a sturdy and ancient mural. Ah, I remember this. Painted upon a wall rock, but our plans and mural itself were shattered by an attack of a cockroach. Fucking beady. Yet the mural that what we should find but a pair of Pokemon statues, one bearing a sword and the other a shield. These statues older than any artifact we've yet discovered, causing to question everything we know about the legendary hero. Doesn't make what BD did right. Find foods from far away. Have you ever had chanced upon Pewter's Crunchies? The fabled signature dish of Kanto region's Pewter City? These snacks' rugged brown appearance make them almost rock-like at first glance. Yeah, rock-like? Yeah, sure. Keep coping. Indeed, Pewter's Crunchies were inspired by rock-type Pokemon, for which Pewter Gym is renowned for. Unfortunately, their forbiddingly tough appearance and surprisingly thin flavor have kept them from attaining true popularity. Damn. It be how it be. There's one book there. Hall of Fame badges, a record. Our Academy honors students and graduates that achieve outstanding results, no matter the field. With a Hall of Fame badge, we hope the students will encourage to follow their passions wherever they may lead. Hall of Fame badge awardees. Turo. That's the guy that's in the crater right now, the professor. His is apparently the only one that matters. Alright. Yeah, we'll start off over here on this side. Actually, wait, are these images we can talk to? No. Okay, alright. I just wanted to make sure. Cult Culture, September. Number 9, Iron Treads, an alien weapon. In one arid corner of Paldea, there's been a report of a mysterious life form. It's said to resemble a Donphan at first glance, albeit one that can abruptly assume a spherical shape and launch into a swift rolling attacks. Alright. Rumors say this being is some kind of weapon using technology not of this world, but no one can say for sure. Apparently it's called Iron Treads, after the name of a strange being that was written about in the mysterious Violet book. Okay. Cult Culture, yep. Iron Bundle, an ancient civilization's robot. This mysterious Violet book makes reference to a being called Iron Bundle, which is said to look like a delibird and to possess a spherical apparatus from which it would fire huge blasts of ice to propel itself through the snowy lands. Plenty of theories about it have been floating along, leading one to suggest it is a product of a long-gone civilization, a notion supported by ancient writings that describe the design and usage of machines resembling Iron Bundle. Okie dokie? Karakadex Adventures, hell yeah! Karacadet is a fire child Pokemon. May have been little, but did that stop it from being a mighty hero? Not one bit. When a mean Gengar came along to play tricks and scare people, yep, it cried, but soon little brave Karacadet got bound up in tight Gengar's looming long tongue. How could the fire child Pokemon get out of this? Just as things started to go hazy before Karkadet's eyes, a sound of a voice came. 2 paths lie before you, then, Karacadet. It said, choose between those 2 sets of armors and assume a new form, so you can defeat this Gengar. And sure enough, 2 sets of armors appeared before Karacadet. Alrighty then. I think that's it there, so let's wait. This is a completely different place. Okay, we have this place to look at then. Paladin Sports Monthly. The Sub-Zero Shredder has done it again. The world's second-ranked snowboarder put on a clinic at the Mont Envaria Cup, claiming his sixth straight win in Paldea's major competitions. No one's been able to snatch that crown yet. If you think you got what it takes, come on and take me on. This ice-cold athlete declared from the winner's podium, and you could just feel his rivals steal their resolves. We'll see how things unfold in 2 weeks at the Lacedo Mountain Cup. Alright? Sweet truth. The tasty pastry wonder is undergoing popularity sugar rush that's got lined out the door all day long. It's Patisserie Soapberry, located in Central Gaula for Large Tree. Katie, the proprietor who inherited the shop from the family. Looks like Pokemon themed full display. Alright. Musician to register. 4 decades into her career, Rhyme, the MC of RIP, whose flows are said to bring the dead to their feet, maintains a huge following in her rap legend status. The theme of death pervades her work, and not just because they're her bars slay. Wait, what? Did I read that right? And not just because her bars slay. Alright. When Rhyme was in her teens, her dear puppy Pokemon passed away, and she poured her grief into a song. When she sang it, her partner came back to her as a ghost Pokemon. In that moment, a rapper we know today was born. Ah, so okay, I know what Pokemon they're talking about there. July issue. Enigmas of Paldea number 7. Iron Jugulus, Pokemon or machine. This flying lifeform bears resemblance to a Hydreigon, has been seen in certain corner of Paldea, is reported to have raised an entire building with a high energy blast and flown off as far as if to fight its next objective. Iron Jugulus is theorized to be some sort of machine Hydreigon hybrid. As it combines the former's ruthless with the latter's ferocity, it takes the name and similarly described entity in the Violet Book. Yeah, this Violet Book is kinda wild. What? Oh, I have like places I can go. Let's go visit them, I guess. Jesus. Hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the academy? No, it's my second day here. Well, don't worry, I'm sure you'll get the hang of things soon. In the meantime, feel free to come see me if you need any help. Help with anything. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it, you know? Yeah, you told me last time, but I guess I technically should have been going to class regularly, and I haven't, which is why I'm here now. Every time someone's using the app and catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helpful for my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokédex. The first goal is to say 30. Register 30 Pokemon in your app. I think I've already done that. Once you've done so, let me know. I see you already registered 30 species of Pokemon in the Pokédex for me. Yes, I have! Wow, so you caught this kind of Pokemon and this one? All this data is the best! A lot of it was just from the early areas. I actually did go on a catching spree in the beginning. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. But I get a feeling that you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take this. Consider a way of saying thanks. I will take that. That is helpful. You're sure catching Pokemon, aren't you? Yep. Next goal, 100 species. Remember, when you find a Pokeball you never seen before, you have a Pokeball to throw. I was gonna say, I don't think I've done 100 species. Right? Nah, I've only caught 65. It's fine. Where do I want to go? Next is the director's office. Bum bum bum. There's like a Pokeball on the ground there. Weird. Oh, why? Hello, Master Ruiz. How's your treasure hunt coming along? I've also having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. You know, came back second day here. Wonderful, I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you. You shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind as of late. If I could ask for your expertise on the matters, I'd be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it has to be some sort of slang. Okay. Tell me, what does chugi mean? I don't fucking know. What the? It's being outdated and uncool. I think I understand. Both speaker and recipient. It's not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meaning behind the words, I find that I feel much closer to my students. I'm most grateful to you for your help on that front. Came slightly closer. All right. I don't fucking know what that means. But oh, you want more, director? Ah, Master Ruiz, how kind of you to stop by. I haven't left. I must say, I'm pleased to see you on the school grounds again. Travel adventures certainly have their places, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would like to ask you very much. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. I've already taken one biology class. I mean, I'm planning to do the other classes after all this, but you know. But if I ask, which of the facility members has the most favorable impression on you? The only one I actually know is you and Mr. Jack. And honestly, well, you know what? You're not Clive, you know? I mean, you are Clive, but you're not telling me, you know? I'm just gonna... Mr. Jack, or Hawk. I don't fucking know how to pronounce it. Oh, from the biology class, you say? Yes, he's a fine teacher. A most earnest, hardworking fellow. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members here at UVA Academy. I firmly believe that our facility is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Master Ruiz. Even closer. Okay. Are we done here? Yes, we are. Let's go to the school nurse office. Do. That was a good nap. Smells like a hospital. Okay. Do. Hey there, come in. Everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, it's the first time here, isn't it? Yep. Oh, I guess you transferred in recently. You could say that. You must be Ruiz, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy. You even picked a fight with Team Star. Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come on, tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting here all day, you know. I don't have any classes to teach. And the students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Alright. Nobody tell you anything now, or like... Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. Ruiz, have you toughened up a bit? Yeah. I have 6 badges and have defeated 3 titans and defeated 3 bases thus far. Ah, so you're tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. Maybe it's because of all the crazy experiences you've been having on your treasure hunts. You need to tell me all about it when you've been up to. Will do. Wow, that's super cool. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand... I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school's nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times with no luck, so here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're such a good listener, I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. Hope you still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. Came closer. I have no clue what any of this is doing. Alright, you're done? Alright. Oh. Entrance hall it is? Weird. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I really should have been coming here after every couple of like objectives. Oh hey Rubies. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? No, not really, but... What? But then why you come over to talk? Oh well, I'll heal up your Pokemon anyway. I didn't really... Here you go, little first aid. You must be really having an adventure out there, judging from all those scrapes and cuts. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to read out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. Yeah, sure, you can do it. I've known you for 5 minutes, but I believe in you. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at the treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am, just a little bit. So, you know, thanks, yeah. Uh-oh, break time's almost over. I'll be trained on... Yep. You feel trusted. Interesting. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Alrighty then, let's start doing classes then. Oh my god. Alright, biology 2. Yes. Start chewing through these. Hello. Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Walking alongside Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I also highly recommend picnics when you want to spend some quality time together with your Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Sagura's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very important in your basket next to your table. This is important. This very important something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Boxes! That's eggs. Phew, you all got it right. The very important thing I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not very clear where eggs come from, but they're properly placed in the basket rather stealthily by Pokemon at the picnic. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs will warm up by sitting in boxes though, so you'll need to have them in your party. There's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I sure would be happy to see you all being responsible parents with your little Pokemon eggs. Yes, Pokemon, the world where a 5-year-old can raise a child Pokemon. Whoops. The most important point came right as the bell rang. Well, guess see you all later, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'll see you in, like a two seconds. Yes, biology 3, let's do it. Do 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 do. Hello, hello! I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédexes? And we're just Pokemon born from eggs as well, so those encounters via other methods, so don't worry about that. Excuse me, wait 1 second. Alright, I'm good. Those encountered via other methods, so don't worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one that developed the Pokemon app. This was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Dr. Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in and day out. Those were so fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how did I get into this? I'm pretty sure I was talking about Pokédexes. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you know, a great way to catch Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful capture. Can you guess what it is? Inflict a status condition. Oh, that's right, Ruiz, great job! The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes the Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that you can use moves that put opponents to sleep like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex would be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate, as well as using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokédexes once they start filling up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. I'm prepared. Test me, teach. This is a midterm? Whoa. I'm slowly losing my goddamn mind. Hello, hello! Everyone, today is our class midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces in the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. What button would you use to let a Pokemon out with his Pokeball so it can walk with you? The R button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. A2? Right? Yeah. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around. What will not make a Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry. This isn't Pokemon Go. What will make it easier to catch a Pokemon of higher levels? Gym badges. This question won't affect your grade. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. Yeah, it's relatively easy to use. I actually enjoy the aesthetic of it and everything. It's really nice. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. The very last question is just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. Hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I aced that test. 100%. Boom 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 boom. Da 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 da. I was going to take a test. Let's look at the results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams, 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. And 5 out of 5 questions correctly. You betcha ass I did. Mr. Duck asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. Alright, some experience candies. Class would like to take Biology 4. Yes. Do 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 do. Hello, hello! Hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Y'all did really great on my midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I'll be sure to keep your reasonings, your responses in mind. Alright, now we're heading to the last half of our classes together. It's time for the knowledge to evolve and grow just like our Pokemon. Yep, evolution. Haha, evolution. Today we're learning about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As the Pokemon battle, they level up. They learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they level up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel the evolution, press the C button, B button. That's right, everyone, B for the best answer. The button you want to use, the button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let your Pokemon hold an item known as the Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve from certain items, such as the Firestone, Thunderstone used on them. Others may have a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battles to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Teach, you wanna finish that? You wanna finish that? No? Okay. Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess I'll have to end the class here today. Thank you all for your attention. Damn it, I was so close to finding out the secret of Annihilate. I mean, obviously, I wasn't going to use it because I have more than enough ghost types, but still. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, Biology 5. Do 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 do. Do 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 da 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 do da 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 do. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's ready to learn new things today. But before that, you all remember the final question of our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops! Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flush right out of my face. Haha. Speaking of color, I say I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, Pokemon may have wildly different colorations compared to other the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It's quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000. Well, that's right. You have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Ruiz. Shiny Pokemon appear in the rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from the egg, too. They can pair raised around different languages or a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors that a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Good old shiny charm. Whoops, there's the bell. That's it for today. Thank you for your attention. This is actually really nice. Just like little trivia and things, especially for those who might be newer to Pokemon. Just like figure things out. I, of course, know it all, so... oh. I guess it's time for math. Mrs. Time, yes. Alright, new voice. There might be overlaps in voice, because I'm only so limited in how much I'm willing to strain my throat. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name is Time, and I'll be your math teacher. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? Yeah, sort of. Oh my. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers, some of you may not. I think that's what makes a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourselves enjoying our lessons together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up with your studies of Pokemon type matchups? For example, grass is strong against water and water is strong against fire, correct? Ruiz, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing that in mind, that water is strong against fire, if the move Water Gun hits a fire type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? If the move Water Gun hits a fire Pokemon, it gets doubled. That's right! I knew I could count on you for this question, Ruiz. Using moves of a type that your Pokemon is weak to is super effective. Using moves of a type that your opponent is weak to is a super effective tactic. It multiplies the damage of those moves by 2. Wait 1 second. Ugh. On the other hand, using moves of a type that your opponent is resistant to isn't very effective. It divides the damage your move does by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it might be best to use a lively topic as an example. That can make math fun, even for those of you who don't like the subject. Don't you think? Alright, so this is going to be like calculating like how different types of... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, what a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Well, I'll be there in a little bit. Also, we have freaking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more other classes after math. Boom. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Hello everyone, let's have fun in class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying, tasting bread, or choosing new clothes? Just even window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemon at least once. They all sell all sorts of items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 each. Now then, if you all to do some thinking with me here, one Pokeball is 2,000. If you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you can afford, how many would you receive? 10 Pokeballs, but we would technically get a Premier Ball, so wouldn't it be 11? That's correct! Well done, Ruiz! Yes, I got that! Okay, you didn't trick me! With 2,000, you can afford to purchase a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more Pokeballs, you will receive a bonus known as a Premier Ball. So the correct answer is in fact 11. It's sure nice to get a little bonus like that on top of a shopping trip, isn't it? Da-da-da-da. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I look forward to seeing you all in here in the next class. I hope you're looking forward to it too. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Yep, Math 3, and we've got the midterm, and then we have 2 more math classes after that. So I think Math and Biology were available at the start, so I'm assuming they would progress relatively around the same pace. Hello everybody, let's have fun at class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes and the like? I think it's great to read your horoscopes and see what it says. And see that it says good luck is coming on your way. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before: a critical hit. When a Pokemon attack lands a critical hit, its damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one land on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know the percentage chance a Pokemon has of landing a crit? Hmm. 12 in 100? I don't know this one. Oh my, that might be a bit too critical of a situation, Ruiz. Okay, fair enough. The chances of landing a critical hit is to say to be 1 in 24, which is roughly 1.17%. 4.17%. Alright. The odds are more favorable in certain moves, though, such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw, which are about 12. Okay, fair enough. Wait a second, but there wasn't even that as an answer. Was there? No, it was 4 in 100. Yeah. Okay. I think. Whatever. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. That's a bit more of an obscure fact that I didn't know. Fair enough. You can also use the move called Focus Energy, or the item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% increase to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations that will swing your luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. This class will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you're all looking forward to it. Doo-doo-doo-doo-boop-boop. Bum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum-ba-da. Alright, let's try this math midterm. Yep. Do. Just gotta get 3 out of the 5 questions right. We should be relatively fine. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How much does a water gun do when it hits a fire Pokemon? Double damage. How much damage does a Razor Leaf do when it's hit by a fire type Pokemon? Razor Leaf, fire type, half damage. If you spend 2,000 on as many 200 Pokeballs, how many would you get? Wait, if you... The way this is worded... I'm still going to say 11 because of the Premier Ball, but I'm still thinking it's 10. If I get one wrong, I know which one it is. What percentage does a Pokemon usually have to... Okay, about 4%. How much damage does a move deal when it 1.5 times as much? Alright everyone, time's up. Put your hands on your laps now. You're all concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. Do go ask for your scores at the front desk, and then take a nice break. Ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-bum. If I got 4 out of 5, I know which one I got wrong. The way it was worded makes me think it was 10, but also... 3 questions. 5 out of 5, okay. Alright, so it was worded weirdly. I was thinking maybe specifically a Pokeball, but... No, we're still talking about Pokeballs in general. Okay, I'm good. Yes. Experience candy is lovely. Alright, more math. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seemed to have a bit of a trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased with every last one of you passed. I can only assume this means you all have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boost. Yeah, sharply raises means it raises by 2 stages, right? A Pokemon stat raise and fall throughout the course of a battle too, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Workup, its attack and special attack stats will be risen by 1 stage each. And, as you know, each type of Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by the attack deal 50% more damage. If the same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Workup, again, both its attack and special attack would have been risen by 2 stages in total. The result is a 100% increase to damage dealing. This makes the moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage just after a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would allow Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage would this Pokemon be then? Alright. It'd be triple damage. Right? Yes. Wow, that's great. You answered this difficult question with ease, Ruiz. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack has been raised by its damage by 50%. So being raised 4 stages will result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even small boosts must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If sharply rose, that's 2 stages, and if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, X attack and X special attack items, which can be used in battle, can use to sharply boost those respective stats. Oh, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you've learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you in the next class. Will do. Really enjoying this trivia. I think the one that's thrown me off thus far has been the critical hit, right? Just because I didn't necessarily know it. I never really had to pay attention to it. Yes, let's do Math 5. Bum bum da 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 boom boom ba da 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 da. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it's a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about the percentages again to learn about the probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you all know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%, so if you were to use a tackle 100 times, you would expect it to hit all 100 times. Move Hypnosis, which puts your opponent Pokemon to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%, which means you can expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put it another way, out of 100 uses, could you expect to miss 40 times? Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with the moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast, with stronger but less accurate moves, you'll already study probability. Let me see here, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90 and accuracy of 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump has an accuracy of 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Well, it depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering the various possibilities, Ruiz. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any move you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit make some moves more suited to others, certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. The Surf vs. Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in the debate between rock-type moves such as Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Rock Slide 100% of the way. Fuck Stone Edge. That fucking thing always misses for me. Anyways. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but thank you! Oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be one of our last times together, so show up 100% ready to go. Alright, however, I don't think I have your last class unlocked, so... off to the next subject. Alright. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different classes. Okay, before we continue with this, I am going to go and get a refill on my drink. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Took a bit longer because as I was coming back, my cat was on my bed again, which is fine. Except it was beginning to throw up, so I had to... Luckily I got it off the bed in time. It actually started throwing up as I was carrying... Well, not as I was carrying, but as I was like lifting it up, putting it on the floor, so I had to quickly clean that. But I'm back now, ready to take history. Yes, with Miss Ryfort. Oh my god, I'm cold. It's a cold day. Cold night. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Like rubbing my hands, my jeans right now to sort of like create heat. Hey, I recognize that guy! Oh, so we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryfor. I'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are well aware, a mass crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside the crater is called Area Zero, and the research of its geological strata and material compositions have shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It is long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Interesting. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Ruiz. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the great crater inside Area Zero? Treasure? That is correct. You are surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework. I only made guess because Snorlax seems stupid, a Pokemon Center also seems stupid, and to be fair, we have a treasure hunt, an event at this school, so I'd assume, prior to coming to my class. That's right. Some believe that a treasure, more valuable than anything else in this world, rests in the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all those but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. There's no such place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Someone's a chip on their shoulder. Oh, is it that time already? I must have forgotten it's all swept up and filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. I'm actually really excited about this because this might go over like prior knowledge of Pokemon games. Sure. Ba ba bum. Ba ba da 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 bum bum. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 200 years ago, this region came under rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed the legend of the treasure that rested within Area Zero. I must mention that civilization of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and things beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Ruiz. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldea Empire began to rule this region? "2,000 years ago?" That is correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. This answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. Or it is said that a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resulting failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, well, I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at the time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Oh, it's time already. I must have gotten swept up and filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of the history's enigmas together next time. This teacher's very different than the last two. Seems to be very like, damn, let me in that fucking Area Zero, bastards. Yes, Miss Ryfort. Greetings, my little students. Wherever did yesterday is now, part of history. Today we will continue unraveling the marvels of history as presented to us. As you remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This is what the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, this very academy where you are now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergo repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. Jesus, I bit my cheek and then had like... I wanted to recognize the pain, but I also wanted to finish the sentence. This very structure is a piece of history. Things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though. It's a relatively new addition. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Ruiz. Let's see if you been listening to my lecture. Tell me approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? 800 years ago? Correct, I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than a student only pretending to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy is 805 years old. At this time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum, such as people used to say. Those seeking knowledge here need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Yep, time filled with knowledge in today's session, midterm. Alright, forefront, got it. Bum 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 boom boom. I'm listening, teach. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. History midterm. Bum bum. Ba da ba da ba da bum ba da bum ba da bum. Boo 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 boo. Bum 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 ba da bum ba da ba da da da. Greetings, my little students. Time for a midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation at the center? The Great Crater of Paldea. What was long believed to rest in the depths of the Area Zero? Treasure. How many years ago did Paldea Empire begin to rule? 2,000 years ago. How many years ago? 805. Those seeking knowledge. There we go. Time's up. Put your writing utensils down. Last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded the score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Yep. 5 out of 5. Bet. More small experience candies. Alright, history 4. Yep. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Greetings, my little students. Whatever I did yesterday, yet part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety might be a good idea every now and again. So let me tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from the other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing the rarities before him, the king leapt for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 treasures for himself. Ah, perfect time for me to make eye contact! As I said, one of these treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Okay. Wooden planks for writing on seems really obvious, but just making me now think medicine that you chew on. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, good. That's the one at the bottom was like, huh, because it was like an ancient time, but also at the same time, whatever. Okay. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these papers substitute treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down on his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Lovely. Like how one of her pieces of hair just twitches. Oh, is it that time already? I wasn't done with the history story. Yep, okay. Come see me in class outside of hours. I wonder if that means I can talk to her about that. I'm legitimately curious. Oh, interesting. I can talk to both of them. Yeah, sure. Let's go do that. A nice break from the constant quizzes, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's start with you. But I already forget your voice. Oh my, Visitor Ruiz, hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? No, I'm not good. Ah, I'm glad to hear that. Perhaps you won't mind a little quiz, Ruiz. Flying-type Pokemon are weak to Rock-type moves. When a Rock-type move hits a Flying-type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? When a Rock-type move hits a Flying-type Pokemon, it gets doubled. Yes, that's correct. The correct answer is that the move damage gets doubled. Miss Time! Oh my, I see one of our more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There's only one of me after all. Oh, this time, is it true that you were a gym leader? Oh, that is indeed true. I was quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you won't want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. I sure can. Does that mean I'll be able to battle the teachers? I'm sorry for cutting into our conversation short, Rubies, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come see me anytime if you have questions for me. Alright. But, yeah, I want to talk to you. Ah, yes. You're Rubies from Class 1. Hey, 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. So, Rubies, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? I like newer stuff. You would answer new stuff to me, your history teacher. You're really a curious one. Yes, this one may indeed be good use to me someday. That's a Marshadow! She has a little Marshadow ornament. That's fucking oh, that's so adorable. Oh, god damn it. I want it. Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply speaking out loud. I enjoyed a little conversation today. You have my thanks, Rubies. Oh, that's indeed okay. I think after maybe the midterm, I'll come and check back here. Oh. I can still talk to them. That's well. Hello, Rubies. Oh. Or is it you? Oh! Entrance hall. Duh. Ugh. How are you doing? Oh my, but is it Ruiz? Please forgive me, this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose I wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. Oh, I see. How should I put this? Recently, there's been times where I feel like as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried to ask one of my sisters for help. She said it's most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know. Oh, is your sister the ghost-type gym leader? Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question? That might be it. Goodness. If that wasn't an intense gaze I felt, if you notice someone of that sort of fire the eyes, tell me, won't you? If you're too shy to come ask me themselves, I'll go to them. Sure. Let me look around. Is there a student that be able to see her from this angle? Not from what I can tell. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm not a teacher, I'm a student. I'm wearing the uniform, aren't I? Oh. Okay. Why if it isn't Ruiz from Class 1A? Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the hotel I told you from class? Yes, I am, actually. It is convenient that you would take a bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, would you ask? Because the 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country. After a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were sealed away somewhere in Paldea. What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. Probably not. Very astute of you. I may have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There isn't much to support the truth of the story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. Hey, okay. Alright, let's continue back with classes now. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-dum, ba-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. History 5. Actually, nice. There seem to be these little like B plots with each of the teachers. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust you all remember that our lesson before the midterm concerning the Great Crater in Paldea and its interior area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, the group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of them that achieved this great feat was Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was the author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expeditions to Area 0, he used his literacy talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Ah, perfect timing, yep. What was the name of the first team that ever made it to the deepest depths? Yes, okay, it was Expedition. Correct. To pick up and remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You are really quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area 0 Expedition. Their record of their activities is written by the expedition member Heath can be found in the bookstores, just like even today. The record is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area 0. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everybody had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical and fascinating descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began calling Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expeditions, making it quite to the bottom of the crater, was called into suspicion. Called into question, same difference. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance halls. Feel free to give it a read if you're interested. Oh, yep, type of knowledge. Interesting. So is there... I thought I read all the books. Unless it's a different colored book. Boom. Do do do. Da 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 da. Huh. Or maybe it's like on one of the desks? I wasn't really looking at the desks beforehand. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go over here and check. Do do do. Do 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 do. Well, I'm not going to check this entire place because this place is big from the time I was reading all the books. Alright, 4 more subjects to go through. Like the silly languages with Mr. Salvatore. Yep. Oh, let's get up. Bum ba bum ba ba da ba dum. Bum bum bum. My dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Mi appello? Appello? I can't read. Salvatore, my name is Salvatore. Merci beaucoup? That's is. Thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm so heroics or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with all of you. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior, so I imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Funny, no? That's right, my class will teach you about various languages from different regions. But when you say good morning or hello as a greeting, people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and say hello, hello, hola, ciao, bonjour. Yeah, good old electric gym leader. There are so many regions out there in our world, and they each have their own unique languages. Gracias, meche. Those words. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what that is? Thank you. Wow. Ruiz, was it? Bravo, that's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Speaking up is important in language learning too. Okay. All means thank you. I guess some of you probably already knew at least one of those. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my words of advice. Oh, this is going to be a fucking nightmare to read. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak local languages as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, or thank you in local languages will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's the pesky bell. I guess that's all we have time for today. Just saw you and wanted to wish you a good stream and hope the shimmies find you. Hey, thank you, my guy. Freaking... I'm right now 6 badges in, 3 bases, and 3 titans in as well, but I just decided to start doing all this schoolwork because I haven't done it, just to see what it's like. It's been pretty enjoyable. It's like little trivia of certain things. However, we just hit languages, and I only speak English, and I struggle with that, so it's fine. My dear friends, how are all of you today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvador's language lessons. I'm not even attempting that. Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or we. We. Super, yep, In our last class, I believe I taught you all to say thank you in other languages, right? Today's class, we'll learn about certain words. Make sure you people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you have to guess. Can anyone tell me what these words mean? Delicious? Okay. Oh, thankfully one of those were phonetical. Oh my god. Correct, I knew you got caught on you, Ruiz. All these words mean delicious. Using a local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to be a big soiree of a smile. That is from whoever you're talking to. It'll make good communication go smoothly, I guarantee it. People who love it when someone says the cuisine of the homeland is delicious, who wouldn't be happy to receive such a compliment? And now, Apropos of nothing, let me give you words of advice for simple communication. How many are you talking to? I thought this is just an outro, but okay. Because I've been noticing all the teachers have like 1 or 2 sentences that they always say at the beginning of a class, and 1 or 2 sentences they say at the end of the class. So I just sort of try to speed through this a bit faster, skip that, but I think you'll see that at the end of the class, but also follow it with new dialogue, it seems. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment will put someone in a bad mood. This doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you too. You can use this tip to use with your classmates. How about you try all complimenting each other after class? I bet it'll make for an ambience plus sympathique, a more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you. Yep, next lesson. Adios. See ya. See you in lesson 3. All right, language 3. We got the midterm. Bum 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 ba 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 dum ba dum bum ba da bum 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 bum. My dear friends, how are all of you today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvador's language lessons. Are you ready? Ahem. Are you ready? Oui. Trust me, I'm very good. My lessons are not only one-way street. No. I am tristy when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In the course, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when it's your time, when the time is just right. Does everyone know what these phrases mean? It's time to eat? Okay. No, you can't have you eating anyone with the... Okay, wrong answer. These 3 phrases you may know. I think, why? Because they're all quite famous to say. Okay, that was probably my second guess. I didn't freaking know. I wasn't... I'm sorry, I'm not thinking, oh yeah, let me go up to a random stranger and just say, I love you. Do you know how fast they will run away from me? Oh my, I haven't embarrassed you all, my friends. What? Shy boys and girls, that is. Yeah, jeez, I wish like, the problem is, I wouldn't mind trying to the pronunciation if I actually knew the proper pronunciation of certain, like, because, like, certain languages, like, say things differently, so it's just, like, I don't even, like, want to attempt it because I don't want to try to butcher it, you know? It's so very important to express your feelings and about things to others, you know? This is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say, yeah, sure it will, in a, you know, perfect world, Salvatore, in a perfect world. I should know why. Why, just last week I had this big argument with my dear wife that I was quick to say sorry, and all was well. And now after all, nothing in words of advice, quick argument, because of your family or friend. Jesus, this is the hardest class. Midterm, alright. This midterm is about to be the biggest test of my fucking life. Jesus. Language is my weakness. Alright, let's get this midterm done. Alright. We take our midterm exam. Relax, that is. Do your very best. Let's begin. That is... Thank you. That? Which of these 3 phrases don't belong? Time to eat? When speaking to a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them. What is your beloved teacher's name? Salvatore. Put your pens down. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially that last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. I probably got time to eat wrong. This might be the first one that I don't get 5 out of 5. Yep. Oh, I got all 5 out of 5. Okay, good. Whew. Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright, we have 2 more language classes and then we move on to the next subject. And then after we do the next 2 lessons, we'll go talk to Salvador because he's probably going to want to talk after class, maybe. How did you like the midterm exam? We all did really great. We're halfway there. Now time for another lesson. Are you ready? Oui. Press bon response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on your stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learn all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, I'll be throwing a curveball and we begin listening comprehension. Go for it, my assistant. Hi, Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food, or where there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so today, that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. If you would be so kind, Pikachu. Pika. Okay. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Happiness? Yeah, like, sure. Pika. Angry voice. Oh, fuck off. Okay, Pika is angry for Pikachu, okay? Pika is angry and Pikachuing, alright, got it. That's right, I have my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. You think you did a great job. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Fuck you. The same Pokemon can communicate its feelings in many different ways. The voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon, the more you gain a deeper understanding of them. That being said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, I propose nothing yet but words of advice. If you poke any Pokemon too many times, wasting your time during picnics, they'll get mad at you. Interesting. Well, adios. Yep. A fucking stupid Pikachu and its little I'll fucking Piga all over. I need to stop. Alright, language is 5. It's good old Mr. Salvatore. Bum 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 bum. Hey. My dear friends, how are all of you today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. It's time for another Salvatore language lesson. Are you ready? Oui. I would expect any less from my excellent friends. Even your replies and my questions are excellent. Today, we will once again focus on listening. Fucking Pikachu. As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon cries may sound different, depending on what it wants to say. Today, that is, we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. If you'd be so kind. Pika! This is a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little low pitched too. Sadness? Okay. Alright. That's right, that's fantastic. Fantastique. Pikachu says... Is the expression sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I'm a little Pikachu cry as if it was act as if it was cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? I'll be the Pikachu crying for real if you want. I'm not getting over Piga, alright? So I think you did a great job. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Nah, fuck it. Nah. Yeah, words of advice. Making side notes like this one should treat them even more kindness than usual. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Choose the time of friends. Alright, I'm out of here. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm gonna check to see if you want to talk to me out, you know, after class. But other than that, boom, 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 boom. Oh, you're in the cafeteria. You're in the staff room. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Let's first just do you. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry, I'm just like taking sips of my drink right now. Ooh. Oh, Ruiz! Did you come all the way here to the staff room just to see me? Sure. Like, technically I did, so... As soon as I finally made it into the hearts of my students, that makes me twice happy. After all, like I said in class, the communication is very important. If anything you're confused about in my class, or if you have trouble here at the academy, you can always come and ask me. Your friend Salvatore, that is. Alright, Salvatore. Have fun. Anywhere. Alright. Oh, schoolyard. I've never been there yet. Neat. Get to go to a new location in the school. Ooh. Huh. Where is Mr. Salvatore? There's the gym teacher, it looks like. I bet you with the psychic gym. Yeah, sure. Muscles are fantastic. Absolutely. Oh, is that him? Hey, move out of the way. Can I ride? Come on, there's a track here. Alright, fair enough. Ruiz, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Palmy really doesn't seem to be feeling well, and I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Just stay calm. Oh, right, I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Ruiz? Yes, I have like a super potion on me. Okay, I have a normal potion, thank God. This will fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Well, that seems to have done the trick. I just nick of the time. The woman doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could it be a wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. This decided, I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all the helping hands I can to take care of Palmy in this touch-and-go situation. Thank you very much for your advice, Ruiz. Yep, adios. Alright. A nice little... So, we have the fricking math teacher who thinks she's being watched. We have the fricking history teacher that has seemingly some connection with Area Zero, more so like an obsession with wanting to go there. And now we have Salvatore raising a Palmy. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm nowhere. Thank you. Oh, my dear Ruiz. Thanks to your advice before, Pombi is just, well, see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it's feeling better, but I suppose this particular Pombi may be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look at it as well. She says there's nothing to be worried about it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. This part of me, even Mr. Jacques seems to be stumped. Sorry I couldn't be of any help here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I have some information now thanks to the Academy's security cameras, though. It seems Pombi was attacked by wild Pokemon and fled to the Academy grounds. Still, it's in a bit of a shock from the experience. It can't bring itself to speak yet. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. We can just attend to it. Wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can really do, really. Even if you speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up, no. I'll keep on going and trying until we figured something out. You feel trusted. Aww. Anyways, I'm out. Oh my god, I felt my voice giving out in the last bit. Where is the teacher? Oh, she's back here. Oh, Ruiz, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh, no. I'm not here for anything cooking, anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall. And then I felt an intense blaze. Oh, I have food in the mind now. Give me a second. Alright. And I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked to the cafeteria here. My cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if I followed them in. If they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just now. Okay. Huh, that's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. What girl? I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Alright. Ooh. Oh my god, wait, welcome. What are we doing here? Hope your studies are going okay. Ah, sandwiches. Okay. We're good. I don't need any food. Alright, entrance hall. Back to classes. Do we have like 2 or 3 more curriculums to take? 3. You know what? Let's do some objectives first, and then we'll come back to doing this. Because we've been here for almost 2 hours now, so... Oh. Christ. Let's switch you for you. And let's go mess with the ground titan. Yeah. Anywhere particular I can fly? No, so I'll have to come here. Alright. Ground titan, here I come. Oh boy. That was fun though. I'm planning to go back and do those other curriculums a little bit. It's just complete like an objective or 2 just to sort of progress that for a bit. Take a bit of a break. Also give my voice some time to rest, because at the very least I'll only have to interact with some easier voices. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. Alright. Actually, let's just make sure that I set as my destination. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna just keep an eye on the road. Or not really a road, lack of road. Hey Ruiz! Apparently this desert is home to the quaking Earth Titan. Speaking of which, the ground's been shaking off and on. It's making me feel a bit sick. I'm sorry, I'm gonna sit down and rest a little before I get to the Titan hunting. I bet. What Pokemon? Little Penelgast. Can I? No. Okay, fair enough. No, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Oh, wanted to get on this. Thank you very much. And then zoom out. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. That's... Oh, I thought you were an item. Hi there, Fiddle. Wait, Flittle. Your name is Flittle. Okay. Braviera, leave me alone. I have a weirdo to catch up to. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Whoo! Honestly, kind of... Hello. Ruiz, this is Professor Turo. Iron Twist is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me. With all due caution, of course. Okay. At least there's an actual... And honestly, this is probably the perfect Pokemon to do this with. Waterfall, I suppose? Knockoff, luckily I wasn't having an item, so... Oh! Okay, Gyarados. We are cooking. And by cooking, I mean we are just, you know, spamming Waterfall twice and beating it, because now it's going to run. I actually, the design's growing on me. I still also think the past version is also cool. It's just... They both have their charms. Let me just heal you up fully. Bum. But actually, since I also know you're a steel type, that means my Palmet, good old Mittens, is going to be able to also deal damage to you if I absolutely have to. Titan Iron Treads, we're getting eating something. Ruiz, look! Looks like you found yourself a Titan. What? That's the Quaking Earth Titan. Is that thing even a Pokemon? Must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. It's time to show that thing what you and me can do, Ruiz. Hey, you bet, Arvin. Attack that's good old fine. Waterfall. I'm gonna use Skovolian. I caught it nearby to seize a real quick spicy victory. This is gonna burn. I would have laughed if he just one-shot it. Oh, of course, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. What? Thank you for lowering down the speed, though. That is very helpful. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, damn, I feel bad for you. You, well, that's that. Bye-bye, Iron Treads. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ah, you defeated the Titan Iron Treads. Ooh, that is a nice chunk of experience. Thank you very much. Smile. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, nice going, my little buddy. What even was that thing, though? I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it somewhere before? Anyway, I wonder if we head inside here, we'll find more of that herba mystica it was eating. Let's give the place a once over before that thing decides to come back. Will do. Da 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 ba. Alright. Wonder what I will get. Come out, wherever you are. Ah. Yes, I found it. Here's our little herb. The sour. Ooh. Ooh, that's I can feel my lips wrinkle. The shape, the sheen. It looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Oh. Let's see. What does this book have to say? Okay. Sour herba mystica is chock full of nutrients. It is great for boosting your overall health. It says here it works wonder if you're fired up physically or mentally. Perks you right up. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Hey, I'm glad we can be friends, Arvin. Seeming happier and happier with every herba. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan's badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. Da da da. Wow, you look a lot more enthusiastic about eating it than the freaking bitter one. Ah, okay. Hey, Meridian. Yeah, we know the drill. Yeah, I'll share. Come on, Mambo Stiff. Food's up. Alright, good. It's still eating. Oh, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. Alright, Meridian. I love that. He's like, I'll share a piece with you. My Meridian, give me the whole damn thing, fool. God damn. Hey, you like lighting. Alright. Seems like that fellow's also slowly regaining its original strength. Still, doesn't it look like it's anywhere close to returning to its battle form? It seems healthy enough physically. Maybe it's got some type of mental block that's preventing it from returning to its true form? What do you mean? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar, like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it's had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's all scared of battle and all. Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and Mabosif will be fully recovered eventually. How do you feel, Mabosif? How's that herba mystica working? No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of herba mystica to have some huge effect, right? And it's not like the effect has to be immediate either. Yep. Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Maria's gonna make sure you're all right as rain. We got one more herb to go, and I bet it's the best of them all. It's just gotta be. Oh god. Nintendo, Pokemon Company. Alright, Ruiz. Our next stop is a little herb hunt. Should be the last. But we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up momentum. Here we go! Alright. Oh, my arm. Ugh. Hello, Ruiz, this is Turo. I detect that Meridian has regained some more of its original power. After it jumped to the air, you should try pressing the B button. It should glide now. How to glide? Press the B button when you're in the air. Meridian will now glide for you. If you press the B button once more, you'll stop gliding and immediately fall. Okay. You must continue helping Meridian recover. Of course. Alright. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's check out the objectives now. Because yeah. We have two more gyms, 2 more bases, and of course, the Dragon Titan. Let's go take on at least one of these other gym leaders and then maybe go fight him. And then we'll probably go back to the school and do some more schoolwork. Oh wow, there's a... Oh. There were less items than I thought there were. Okay. How leaving? Actually, there's probably plenty of ways we can get in there now. Especially since we have access to glide and the like. Shouldn't be too difficult. Let's start around here. Yeah. Alright. A few more sips of my drink. And this will heal up. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. We're probably gonna be dealing with the ice gem next. So let's change Dirge over there. Spine did well in that last fight. Alright. Let me set this as the destination. Technically all the way over there. Okay. Let's ride. As long as we can get up there. Interesting, okay. Okay, I gotta do that more sooner, so just double tap it. Well, not double tap it right away, but I have to hold it to get the maximum height and then touch it again. Alright. Oh. Hey, no, grab that item. What the hell? Max elixir. Alright, there's you guys. Avalanche. Neato. Have to work my way around. How y'all doing, Ursaring? Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Alright. potion. Ooh, another max revive. Flamethrower, that is a good ass TM. Let's jump up here. I axe you. Another TM. Side beam. Ether. Let's see. Drive across here. I just gotta get into the snow area. Energy root, and I bumped into a goddamn tree. I think this is it. Max potion. I just gotta make sure I don't accidentally run into anything. Yeah. Variance candy. Ugh. Weather effect. Chugging these frames along. Oh, so those were all pyroars. Jesus. Okay. Cubchew. Hey, how you doing? Asking for a. Oh, what I run into? Oh, how you doing, little guy? Thanks for the follow as well. You know what? I probably a little bit of experience never hurt anybody. All right. I'm just getting some of the objectives done since I was just doing some freaking of the school since I was doing some of the classes, since I haven't really like touched those at all. They're fun, but I'm doing some more objectives to sort of break the medium right now. You just finished work? Well, I hope that went well for you. Let's zoom out a bit. Oh my god. This place is a giant mountain. Whew. Can I just... Duh. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Woo. Oh, that's a whole ass frost glass. Alright. Oh. I tried not to hit you, Cubchew. Minus the... Oh, God. Oh. Minus the Mega Karen. Great. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Revive. Freaking... Oh, I just ran into another one. Lovely. Fantastic. Freaking... I don't know, today I just woke up like really tired. Like I woke up, I helped my father with bagging up the leaves, which was fine. I was relatively fine there, but like after that, I just felt like exhausted throughout the entire day. Still a bit tired right now. Where the hell am I even going? Like I have to like go around here maybe? Can I like... Oh, cut! Bullshit, I didn't hit that snom. Okay. Just keep on torch songing. And a little bit of experience counts. You get the okay from your boss not to use English? Which Pokemon's learning close combat? Oh, yeah, that's actually fantastic. Get rid of arm thrust. Fantastic, I have an actual fighting type move now. Oh, slipping. Just try not to fight it too much. Alright. Let's get to this side. Actually, can I, like, drive up from this? Ish. Well, I didn't want to hit that Golduck, but... just run. Alright. Anyway, thanks Golduck for that. Is there a cave here? Nope. Nope, that is nothing but a waterfall. Alright. Ugh. It was fun. The cooler I got, the madder they got. Oh, wait. It was fun, the cool lit I got, the madder they got. Huh. Oh. Okay. Okay, just continue trying to go around the mountain. Collar. Ah, okay. The cooler. Oh, okay. The cooler you... Alright. Mass outbreak, Magneton front. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. I'm just going down these mountains fully to see if I can find a way around them. Climbing this right now is a... Oh boy. Oh, oh. Oh, land! Alright, let's go over there. What did I hit? To be fair, I wasn't looking down, so I was just sliding into unknown. This is my first time in this area, and it is very mountainous. I noticed you last second. How are you doing? Graveyard. I have a Houndstone on me, so I have no problems with you, but let me just, you know, drive around you. Thank you very much. I highly appreciate that. I want to grab this item. Super potion, alright. Ooh, what type of terrestrialized Pokemon? Oh, that's a base. That's the, okay, so that's the R. Alright, if that's the base. Right, that's the outskirts of the base. It would seem. North Province Area 3. Okay. The very least with this. Oh. What? Did I? Oh, because I'm near the base, it's going to play the cutscene. Fair enough, fair enough. Ruiz, Operation Starfall is going well, wouldn't you say? Only 2 bosses left now. This whole experience has been eye-opening, to say the least. I'm glad I could take part. But I'm curious, Ruiz, what do you think of Cassiopeia? I honestly don't know. Is that so? We should have kept the Ursaluna. Well, we're probably going to gain access to Ursaluna when Pokemon Home comes, so I'm like, you know? Because I've heard that there's like its models and stuff are in the game, it's just we don't have access to Home, so we can't like transfer it, or any of the items that we might need for it, or whatever. So... Personally, I don't think Cassiopeia feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. No, there must be some other reason behind Operation Starfall. What could it be? Well, I'd best get back to keeping watch. Call for me if you decide to take on the base, okay? Will do, Clive. 100%. You've been the biggest help. Good old Clive. One with the kids. He is a kid. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, I walked. I'll return later when it's time for the young master's piano lessons. Until then, please give him my regards. Yes, Mr. Harrington. Hi, Mr. Harrington. And who might you be, young man? A friend of the young master, perhaps? Young master? Ah, I see. Since you seem unaware, I must inform you that this is the base of Team Star's ferry crew, the Rukba squad led by young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington, I don't think we're supposed to be giving out information like that. No, then, well, my deepest apologies. Do you have any ideas on who this young man might be? He's no friend of ours, you know. I think he's here to take us on. Understood. In that case, I take it you're an advisory of the young master. Yeah, I guess that follows. Is that so? Well, then that leaves me with one last thing to ask you. Huh? Would you be so kind to indulge me in a quick battle? Sure. Splendid, let us begin. Well, this is a fairy type, and I'm using Dirge right now, which should be fine because I'm a fire type, so I resist the fairy type moves. More Grim, that's Dark Fairy. Wow, thanks for sending out the one fairy type that can fuck me over. Okay. Let's just switch over to Cammy. Also, you are 48, so I'm under level for this area, so I'll just do this quick little battle, and then I'll go battle one of the gym leaders. And then maybe head back here. Love how big fucking Tinkaton's hammer is. It's so fucking absurd. Ugh, Torment, that's perfectly fine, because I'm attacking every other turn anyway with this. Well, attacking and then using a different move, then attacking with that move again. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Well, unfortunately, I can't really do too much, because I think you resist all this, so... Yeah, it's fine if you avoided the attack. I'll get rid of you next turn. Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if I could beat this under level. I think if I play it smart, I might be able to. Well, the Calm Mind's building up is a bit of an annoyance, but this should be fine. Just because Tinkaton's signature move is just... it's fucking ridiculous. Like, casually it's ridiculous. I'm sure it's just a good move. Like, a base 160 power, and even though it has a base power, attack power of 75, 160 is something to scoff at. Especially when you then take and consider Stab, which is boosting it by 1.5 times, so it's freaking 160, 240 base power? And then you add something like freaking type effectiveness, like super effective damage, and it's just like, oh. Alright. Yes, thank you for the experience, Mr. Harrington. Well. An outstanding performance. However, be aware the young Master Ortega's battle prowess far surpasses my paltry skills. You would do well to take care. No, if you'll excuse me. Hasta la vista. Okay. That gentlemanly guy used to be the director of the academy, I think. At least that's what I heard. I was tutoring the boss or something. He shows up here sometimes to take the boss to his lessons. And why am I explaining this to you? There's no doubt you're here to make trouble, so I gotta let everyone know. Alright, do your thing, yeah. Hasta la vista, do your little star symbol, alright, run in. Legitimately thought this was this gen's version of Hatterim. I see the guards have been dealt with, good job. That base belongs to Team Star's ferry crew, I would go with Rutschba. Or Rukba. I'll probably interchange between the two. Rukbar squad. Their boss, Ortega, is the mechanic of their team. He may be the youngest boss, but his battle skills are no joke. Underestimate him, and things will go south for you quickly. He's also a real lead from the back type. He'll get his friends to do all the dirty work for him, but his weak point is his short fuse. Get him good and angry, and he'll march out in the front lines and deal with you himself. In terms of tactics, there's nothing else for you to do but take out the laxies he sends your way. Yep, shows up from there, ring the bell. I will do. Alright, let me... I actually do kind of want to attempt this. So if I do, obviously we have to bring you for the first bit. These three would be good for the first phase. The boss, on the other hand, which we'll do in a bit, I just want to go heal up over here. And while there's a lot of Pokemon here, the frames are a bit chunky. Alright, that's a bit better. Not the best, but I enjoy the game. It's just, it really is just like performance. I also know people have been running into a bunch of glitches. I haven't as of yet, at least like not at the frequent rate that some other people are, so knock on wood. But been really enjoying it thus far. Just sort of the open, freeform nature of me being able to sort of tackle things the way I see them fit. Do kind of wish there was some form of scaling, even if it wasn't just like level scaling itself, if it was like the all, depending on what order you take them on, depends on what level they are. Something like that at least, but again, I'm still enjoying my time, at least for the first playthrough. I'll probably have to play it another time to sort of get a real hold on how I feel about it all, though. Alright, let's grab this item. Guard spec. Okay. Yo, Flamigo, can you go away? I'm gonna have Blubber up there, so that way we can start off with trying to set up 2 layers of toxic spikes. After that, it's just sort of throw Blubber to the wood wolves after that. I've never had Blubber myself, so I can't really speak on that, so I'll just take your word for it. Let me grab this ball here. Oh wait, is that a... No, that's a Float. Okay. For a second I thought you were a Gimmighoul. Let me zoom in for a bit. Is there anything else I need to do? What type of items do I have? Psychic Seeds, Big Root, Soft Sand, Lucky Egg. Don't really care about any of this stuff right now. You know what? Let's actually use this on Gigaton Hammer. Use it again on Gigaton Hammer. Alright. First 3 Pokemon, yep. I grew up in northern Canada, so Blubber is very common. Yeah, I'm an East Coast USA boy myself. I haven't really left the East Coast when I go traveling, so I hope to one day, but just not in the cards right now. Operation Starfall, everyone get in position, defend the boss with all you got, which is sure the intruder will deal with you without the boss's help. We'll deal with you without the boss's help. Unless you manage to beat 30 of our Pokemon. Alright. Team Stars Pokemon, bet. Oof. Oh no, I'm being attacked by balloons. Blubber, can you hurry up? Pop him. Alright. I do kind of wish that they sort of gave you a bigger number to go for. progressively, because it's always 30, so the only real challenge is to just get the Pokemon that are type effective. Like that. Which is, relatively simple as long as you know your typings. Sometimes you fall into some things like, can you come out? Thank you. Sometimes you run into some things like, using a freaking electric fighting type. And they send out Murkrows, but it's like meh. Still able to handle it relatively well. This might be my favorite battle theme of the game thus far. Plus the team starts Fairy Crew, Ortega. Alright. Huh, so you're Ruiz, okay. Talk about underwhelming. I was expecting someone, I don't know, a bit more beefed up. Well, whatever. I don't care who you are, not like I'm going to lose to you anyway. If you think fairy types are all about cuteness, you're in for a nasty surprise. No, they are very good offensive and defensive typing. Goddamn fairy types. Whew. Big Zero since fighting a car. The thing is, there was a car Pokemon, and what they do is that they basically upgraded the car Pokemon to look like this. So it's like a pseudo like boss type of thing. Alright, Azumarill. I promise I'll play nice, so don't blame me when this battle sends you blubbering back home. Hey, don't you talk about blubber like that. Anyways. Hey, lower down my attack all you want. That gives me a free turn to set up toxic spikes. Play rough. Yeah, I'll take that. And he got poison with poison point. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, I should have tossed my Pokemon Protect. I keep on forgetting about that. Oopsie. Did you just realize how outmatched you are? If you want to give up, now is the time. Guy, we're fine. At best, we're neutral. At worst, you're at a disadvantage right now. You're trying to win the battle, I'm winning the war, alright? I am -1 attack, but also fuck you. Yeah, that one's gonna hurt. Fair enough. Blubber did his job. Do 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 do. All right. Huh. Let's not use you yet. Let me go up to Mittens and Thunderfang. Honestly, I really wasn't planning to use a Palma in my playthrough, but then I caught it. And I usually, like... It's maybe the first electric rat that I, like, genuinely like. Which is, like, surprising to me. Also, just for brevity's sake, when I'm battling, I'm not going to switch when I beat an opponent's Pokemon, and I'm not using battling items, just because I kind of like the pace of battles doing that. So I am weak to you. Unless I Terrastalize. But what are my other Terrastalize options? Alright, so you have you being a pure electric, you're steel. You're fire, bug, obviously poison. Honestly, it might be a good idea to Terrastalize you right now, so then that way we lose the fighting typing. And we gain ×2 stab instead of ×1.5 stab for electric moves. That's probably the play right now. Oh, damn. Well. Oh, I'm still frail, though. But this does mean I can get rid of you next turn, though. So I'll take this as a victory. I'm fully gone of you. Okay. Cute Charm. I might hard switch Mittens because Revival is a decent skill, and I don't know if I want to use that on Clodsire, or if I would prefer to use that if... You know what? Let's switch out to Hammy. And then, so that way we can save the Revival skill to revive Hammy in case we lose her. Alright, Mold Breaker. Have I tasted a slick move? But you can't handle my Pokemon's adorable strength. I took that pretty well, if I say so myself. Alright. Gigaton Hammer. Alright. Let's just Brick Break because we can't miss, and both moves I think would be not very effective anyway, and you're like a sliver, so it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, another car. What ability do you have, Rev of Room? What the heck? Why is my team on the ropes? That's totally not fair. Honestly, you're right. I'm lower level than you. Misty Surge. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Anyway, Gigaton Hammer. Oh, okay. Missed this. You got rid of you. Well, if you got rid of that, I'm going to priority Baby Doll Eyes to lower down your attack. We're gonna fall here. Speed Harshly Fell, that's great. Because then what that means is I can use Mittens to revive, but I might... Let's just try Dirge. Torch Song. I can't yawn because the boss Pokemon of the star bases are immune to status conditions. You are at -1 attack, and I'm going to be increasing my special attack with every Torch Song, so... This is such a good move. Like, it's so good. I love it. That's a bit annoying, but... I think we got this in the bag, even under-leveled. Like, isn't this... Yeah, 80 base power and raise your special attack. Of course, it's only on this Pokemon, but it's still really good. All the freaking starters got really decent... freaking... What's the move I'm looking for? Preferred moves? Moves that only they can learn. As far as I know. Unique moves. I think that's what the phrase I was looking for. And we snapped out of confusion. Alright, that wasn't too scary. Freaking Hand Me the Ticketon definitely fucking helped us in that, though. Plus the freaking... Toxic Spikes from Blubber. Oh, how could I lose? What the heck? Ah, flashback time. About a year and a half ago. Ugh, what the heck? Then your toy car didn't budge an inch, huh? I told you, it's not a toy. It's called a Starmobile, and I was up all night building it. The problem is clearly that we're not giving it enough juice. You designed this thing to be powered by 2 Kara Cadet, but it's just too heavy. Such a shame. I wanted to see the looks on our bullies' faces once we got it moving. I'm sorry. I really thought I could do it. Come on, good fellow. There's no occasion for melancholy. Why, to make such a remarkable contraption by thine own hands, genius, thy name is Ortega. Yeah, well, there's no point if it doesn't work, is there? If I knew all that work would have zero payout, I would have just asked Mother to buy a car for us. See, this is why people don't take you seriously. You say stupid things. You say some stupid things, you know that? What? Mela, could you cool it, would you? Yeah, how about no? I mean, we even put this code for crying out. We even put this in the code for crying out loud. When we started Team Star, we swore to quit relying on our parents or bags of cash to fix our problems for us. Or did you forget? If the hunk of junk doesn't move, get it moving. If we're short on juice, just gotta crank up the power somehow. Doesn't take a genius, man. It's easy for you to say, Melly. Do you have an actual plan? Yep, I'm gonna train my Kara Cadet and have him evolve. The boosted firepower will get the Starmobile moving, no sweat. But the hour of the Operation Star is nigh at hand. Will you succeed in time? Oh, I'll get it done. Melly, wait. You know, Mela shoots her mouth off an awful lot, but she means well. I know. Ugh, this sucks. So they had to replace the Kara Cadets from one of the flashbacks to the evolved forms in order to have enough power for the car Pokemon in order to pull the heavy weight. This sucks. I hate myself for losing, but I also can't get over how awesome you were in that battle. If any of us squad bosses are defeated, that means we gotta step down, and going against our code means that would make me a traitor to the team. Gah, fine. As I got a choice anyway, so take the badge already. You better treat it with the respect it deserves. I will do. Hey. I do like these little pictures after like beating gym leaders or titans and stuff. It's just really nice. Adds more to the moment. I'm not done yet. Here's my favorite TM2. Feel free to marvel at how awesome it is. Dazzling Gleam. That is a really good special attack for fairy types. Just so you know, you are the worst. Like, the most annoying person ever. But I get it. You're super strong. I'll admit that much. You even busted up my Starmobile. Young Master Ortega. Mr. Harrington. I guess it's time for my piano lessons, huh? As it happens, I just lost my boss title, so I'm all good to head on home. Actually, that's a different matter. Actually, a different matter brought me. Yeah, I read that right. Sorry, my brain's catching up. There's somebody I would like you to meet. He's a distant acquaintance of mine. Hi, Clive. The name's Clive. Okay, what's your business here? I want you to tell me something. You're the son of a wealthy family and an heir to a major apparel company, so why join the like of Team Star? What an odd question to ask someone you just met. Well, my answer's the same as everybody else's in the team. It's because I was being bullied. So the Academy really did used to have an issue with bullying. Who would guess, right? The school is all rainbows and butterflies these days. And the bullies from back then don't even go to the Academy anymore. Why? What happened to them? As the former director of the Academy, I believe I am best positioned to answer that question. Mr. Harrington, about 18 months ago, the members of Team Star confronted the students who used to bully them. And an acceleration broke out between the groups. Though it did not escalate to any major incident, the acceleration, Jesus, nonetheless caused a scandal of hitherto unknown proportions. Words. As a result of what occurred that day, the students who had perpetuated the bullying dropped out of the academy one after the other. But there weren't any records anywhere in the academy. Ooh, sorry, it's hard. I have like one old man voice and I'm trying to differentiate the two. And I know I'm doing a horrible job. No. I would imagine my former deputy deleted all the records of the incident, you see. What? Why would anyone do that? Just as I was puzzling over how best to deal with Team Star in the aftermath of the incident, a certain student came to see me. The student declared that they would take all the responsibility for the team's actions. I wonder if that is related to the student records that we see, and there's a bunch of ripped off pages from the book. If that is related to what they're talking about here now. In exchange, they requested that I exonerate them, the other students of Team Star, for any blame. What? No one told me any of that. I accepted the request and agreed not to take disciplinary action against Team Star. Then I sent 18 months of overseas studies to the student who took responsibility for the team. A year and a half of studying abroad. This was not intended as a punishment, you understand. Team Star were victims after all. I wanted the student to take some time to rest, so I had them return home to the Galar region. Under the pretext of overseas studies. I'm trying to remember if there's any character that I'm remembering. It's been a while since I played the game. Around that time, however, the former deputy director took it upon himself to erase all traces of the incident from the Academy servers. It was his intent to shield himself from any blame. So he tried to cover up the whole thing. That's terrible. After we discovered what he had done, I dealt with him appropriately, of course, but the inability of myself and the rest of the teaching staff to prevent this terrible act also represented a grave blunder in our own part. I accepted the blame that lay at my feet and resigned from my position as director. The rest of the teaching staff then joined me in handing in their notices. So that's why the current teachers were all brought in a year and a half ago. Okay. I understand my actions caused you a great deal of trouble. You have my sincerest apologies. Hang on, Mr. Harrington. How come you suddenly decide to talk about this now? Young Master Ortega, Team Star cannot carry on its mission in this current fashion. I merely wish to give you a chance to chart a better course. Oh well, there's no way I'm abandoning my friends and going to school without them. Not after we've come this far. Your friends in Team Star must mean a great deal to you. Isn't that obvious? Give me a second. I might know who that is. I have a character in my head. Phone, Pokemon. Freaking. Alright. It's cause, you know, my greatest treasure in the whole world. Jesus, that was a throatful. Alright. Ruiz, it's me. I take it that Ortega handed over a star badge to you then. I see. With its boss no longer around, the Rekba squad is as good as finished. Even Ortega. I'm sorry. We're almost there now, just one boss left. The operation's been a huge success thanks to you, Rubies, and Clive has also performed admirably as your support. I remember him saying that your acquaintances. How have you known each other long? No, not that long. I met Clive as soon as I started this operation. Well, he's clearly a reliable friend. He almost reminds me of the gang back in the day. Which gang? As you know, Team Star was formed by a group of students who were being bullied at school. Shortly after forming the team, these students, none other than the squad boss themselves, confronted their bullies head on. The outcome was a resounding victory for Team Star, though you could hardly call it a contest. The bullies didn't even put up a fight. They all got bottled from the battle the first chance they got. Bolted from the battle. God, I can't read. Scared spitless of Team Star, the bullies then dropped out of school one after the other. And Team Star ended up the villains of the story. But that's neither here nor there. Forget I mentioned it. Now, about your reward, I'll transfer some LP to your phone as promised. So then your first, damn, yeah, that TMs, they could use. Yep, supply unit rep. Meridian's gonna harass her. Good times. I'm here. I am. All right, Meridian. Stay in your Pokeball for once, will you? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it was who I was thinking. You did give the wrong name. I didn't get any results, but I didn't want to make any mention of it, because I'm like, probably got it wrong, but I think I still know. Alright, it might be. I don't quite remember their entire story, but it's fine. Wow, Team Star went through all that, huh? They just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys and everyone dies? What a joke. The students, the teachers, they're all so messed up. Even if just one of them had been paying attention to when everybody was getting bullied, they'd have been able to tell right away that Team Star wasn't the one in the wrong. Well, you say that, but Team Star did start out harassing you in the beginning. Like, it still doesn't justify their actions in the end. But I guess the big boss was the one who urged everybody to face the bullies, despite knowing how messed up the academy is. What a massive idiot! Creating Team Star and just hoping their plan would miraculously work out. You really think so? I'm sure of it. Here's your reward. Lots of Pokemon materials. The next boss is the very last one. We're counting on you, Ruiz. Oh, alright. Where the hell am I? This mountain range is fucking horrible. He was a former gym leader. Ooh, this Bliss is here. Blizzes can spawn here. That's good to know for experience. I think, though, I'm going to end the stream there just because it is getting late. And we only have, like, 2 gym leaders. We only have, like, 4 objectives left. We have... Let's just zoom out. We have, like, 2 gym leaders and then literally just 1 more base and then 1 more legend. So we can probably get to the post-game tomorrow, depending how long I'm planning to stream then. But I had a lot of fun today. But, yeah. I'll be going. I hope you have a good rest of your night, day, night, I guess, Fora. But yeah, until next time. Peace.